Welcome into the Southeast Iowa Video Network, powered by the Washington County Hospital and Clinics. It is time for some Washington Demon baseball. It's a pregame show brought to you by the A&C Williams Agency of the Farm Bureau Financial Services in Washington. We got Burlington 3-1 visiting the Demons 1-2. First conference game for both of these teams, and these teams looking to get started off on the right foot in conference play. Burlington, they took all three games last year. Last season, Burlington won 4-7, 0-10, and then 10-11. First two of those two games took place here at Washington. So Washington trying to get some revenge, but it's a doubleheader today. And for the Demons, they got Connor Lydon out there on the mound. Connor Lydon, so far this season, has a great start to the year. He's pitched 6 innings in one of the first games of the season and only allowed a couple runs. He's got a 3.50 ERA coming in this one. Got a fastball, curveball, and a changeup, and likes to go to the changeup to get the strikeout. But for the starting lineups totally, it's Nate Edmonds leading off, Julian Parsons second, Cale Williams third. At cleanup, Mitchell Zaglowski, Bowden Brown, the speedy guy, at 5. Blaze Richardson at 6, Easton Rugg, Luke Schiebel, and Cole Vetter to round it out. The Demons, in their last game, dropped a game to Solon. It was a 12-2 win for the Spartans. And for Burlington, they're on a bit of a 3-game winning streak, playing a couple teams in the classes below them. A couple of big wins against Prince of Peace, 21-0 and 19-0. And then Winfield Mount Union, 12-4. So they've been put up a lot of runs recently, and even in the season opening loss to Bettendorf, they lost 10-4. The Demons, however, the past 2 games, only 3 runs in total. The 12-2 loss, like I said, to Solon, and the 8-1 loss against Muscatine. But here to start us off, a ball outside from Connor Lydon. Burlington leading off is Cohen Schroeder. Up on deck is Ian Mason, who's been hot. Austin Donahoe in third. Evan Hecox cleanup. Mikey Kentsavelos batting 5th. Here's a pop-up to start off the game out the shortstop. Making the play out there is Blaze Richardson. Quick first out of this game.
Designated hitter number 1, Ian Mason.
Ian Mason has been phenomenal this season. He's batting .636 with 7 hits, 7 RBIs, a couple of doubles, and 2 home runs. Or 1 home run, apologies. He's going to ground one over to Richardson at short. The throw over, not in time. A lot of speed from Mason. Gets there safely on the infield single.
Next up for Burlington, center fielder number 22.
One thing's for sure, this
Austin Donahoe.
Greyhound team's going to be very aggressive this game if those first 2 at-bats are the tell. They've seen 2 strikes, and they've put both in the play. Austin Donahoe now up to bat. Check over at first. He gets back in safely. Austin Donahoe's a junior. He slices one over. Richardson catches the ball for an out. Throw over the first, not in time, but man, Richardson has been busy here early on. Every single ball hit into the field has been at him at shortstop. Now up to bat, Evan Hecox. Still got that runner on first and 2 outs. Checking on him again is Lydon. But back safely. First pitch to Hecox, misses down low for a ball. Hecox this season, he's batting .600. Got a .714 on-base percentage. And his slugging is 1,000. So his OPS 1,714. Just a great start to the year for him. He's started in all 4 games of their season, gotten 6 hits, 8 runs, a triple, a couple of doubles, and 3 RBIs. Another check over there at first. It's almost to the point where he's checked over at first more than the pitches he's thrown today. Not a lot. Greyhounds jumping and swinging early in counts. The focus goes back to the batter. Pitch to him, swing and a miss. A 1-1 count. Checking on him again at first. We'll be back safely as Schroeder. But Connor Lydon is a guy on the mound who usually can take on a lot of innings in a game. We saw him go 6 in the season opener, but Coach Roush said he's a guy, as there's a strike, 1-2. He's a guy who he wants to see him get himself out of a couple of innings because he typically has trouble in at least 1 or 2 innings in an outing where he gets hit around a little bit, and Roush wants him to keep his composure out there on the mound, limit the damage, and then come back the next inning and just have a mindset that's reset. There the runner goes, but the golf ball is going to get past Rugg out there behind the plate. So now runner in scoring position, 2 outs with 2 strikes. Runner on second, but the focus needs to be at the plate. 2-2 pitch. Goes breaking ball just inside, and the count is full. Full count, pitch, swing and a miss, and a strike 3. Sending Hecox back to the dugout, and the Demons will get through the top of the first. Scoreless, only 1 runner aboard, and a couple of quick outs. Stay with us here for the bottom of the first, coming up after the break.
Washington County Hospital and Clinics, providing quality health care that puts you first. Whether during a hospital stay, seeing a primary care provider for wellness exams or sick visits, minor surgery to a total joint replacement, or recovering from an injury, we're here when you need us.
More than you expect for your health care. Washington County Hospital and Clinics.
The Connie and Amanda team is dedicated to giving back to our community by actively engaging with our clients, businesses, and the public. When it comes to helping you find your next home, investment, or commercial space, the Connie and Amanda team is here for you.
At Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction, we provide everything from design to complete installation of your kitchen cabinets. For small town service with competitive prices, Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction are here for you.
In the heart of rural Iowa, where community matters most, the connections we make are made to last. Meet KCTC, your hometown internet, phone, and TV provider. At KCTC, we're not just about technology, we're about people. Our dedicated team are your neighbors, committed to bringing you top-tier services right where you live. We believe in giving back to the community that raised us. Experience the power of a real connection with KCTC. Join us in building a stronger, more connected Southeast Iowa.
Back here in Washington, we got the bottom half of the first inning, and the Demons' first chance to put some runs up on the board, looking to start out conference play with a W here today and a chance for 2 of them in this doubleheader. Nate Edmonds leading off for the Demons. Julian Parsons on deck and Cale Williams in the hole. Looking to move through this order. First pitch way up top. Pitching for the Greyhounds today is Rodek Pozlowski. And the first two pitches from Pozlowski, head high, 2-0 count. Not a lot of experience for Pozlowski at the varsity level last season as he throws his first strike of the ball game. He had 6 innings pitched in an 11.67 ERA, 10 earned runs in the 6 innings. Now he's got a 2-2 count to Edmonds. Missing up top. But TJ Roush, the coach for the Demons, said this team needs to get out early. So in the Muscatine game, they got punched in the mouth first, and it took a while for them to respond. But the final 6 innings of that game, they played almost even after allowing 5 runs in that first inning. But the first base runner is aboard on the first batter of the game. Edmonds takes a walk. And Parsons is now up with a runner on first and no outs. He takes off. The ball bounces right in front of the second baseman, Schroeder, and into the shortstop's hands against Avelos. But Edmonds over there on second base now with the stolen base. So the Demons have a runner in scoring position and no outs to lead off this game. Here's a high fly ball out to center field. Underneath it is Donahoe. He makes the catch, trying to tag up. The throw going to get there? No, safe is Edmonds. So he's worked his way around the bases in that at bat.
The Demons' first baseman, number 1.
And it's a fly out to center field, but it works. It's basically a bunt, bringing him over to third base, and now Cale Williams is up, and the first run of the ball game is only 90 feet away. So 2-0 count. We've seen Pozlowski not have a ton of control out there on the mound so far to start the day. Catcher Guernsey's going to go out there, get his pitcher some confidence out there on the mound. Comes back from it, just misses. 3-0 count now for Cale Williams. And a 4-pitch walk. Puts men on the corners for the Demons.
Designated hitter,
And now they got their cleanup batter up. The runner in scoring position at third base and a runner on first. A prime opportunity for Mitchell Zaglowski. Zaglowski's a freshman, batting .375. Runner goes to second, ball gets away. Here comes Edmonds on his way home, and the first run for the Demons comes across in the first inning. The throw down to try and get Cale Williams was late and also bounced away from Schroeder and went into the outfield. So the Demons get a board. And now a hard hit right up the middle. There goes Zaglowski over to second on the throw in. And the Demons now runners at second and third. Zaglowski with that base hit. And out there Donahoe fielded it cleanly and decided to throw home even though Williams had the stop sign thrown on him. Had a late jump because he had to stay out of the ball's way. It was going right at him. Now Bowden Brown's up to bat. with only one out, and the Demons up 1-0. Infield's going to meet their pitcher on the mound, Pazlowski. When he hasn't been throwing balls, he's been throwing them over the plate and allowed some solid contact from the Demons so far. So he's got to reverse that against Muscatine. We saw the Demons find themselves in a 5-0 hole before they even got up to bat. This time, though, able to strike first in the ever-important first game of the conference season. 1-1 count. To Brown, he's going to slice one through and get past the second baseman, Schroeder. Again, the throw all the way to home allows Brown to get over the second. So an RBI single for Bowden Brown. And he will advance to 2 on the throw in. Ziglowski not able to make it around.
Batting for the Demons, number 8, Blaze Richardson.
This Greyhound outfield, very aggressive on getting the ball in the home. They just got to find their cutoff batter to keep the Demons runners from getting over to second. High fly ball to right field. Tagging up, and they got him by a mile. Ziglowski thrown out at the plate to end the inning on a double play on Blaze Richardson's fly out to right field. But the Demons strike first, 2-0 through 1.
Summer is here, and Fairway's got you covered all baseball and softball season long. With a large variety and low prices, Fairway is the easy home run choice for all your grocery needs. Make Fairway your home field advantage.
Breaking news.
Are you looking for a sports show with intensity?
And we'll see you in court, Mark Cuban, you broke bum.
Are you looking for a sports show with passion?
Moment of silence for the name Wells Fargo Arena.
And are you looking for a sports show with whatever this is?
And today we are counting down Justin Bieber's top 10 girlfriends. That's right.
Make sure to check out Andy and Hunter every Thursday on Prep Sports Plus, breaking down all the high school sports from across the Southeast Iowa region, talking about all your favorite schools such as Washington, Mount Pleasant, Fairfield, Waco, Winfield Mount Union, Pekin, and so much more. Make sure to check out Prep Sports Plus every Thursday at noon on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
At Seafirst Credit Union, we're all about making connections, like how we connect you with a flexible financing you need to install that all-season room or remodel your kitchen with a home equity line of credit. Connect with Seafirst today and see why together is better.
Back here in Washington, Demons up 2-0 after the first inning of play. Grabbing that lead in their first conference game of the season is huge for the Demons. Both these teams near the bottom of the standings in the SEC last season, but both are returning a lot of players. Up to bat right now is Mikey Cancevelos, and he is the brother of one of the biggest losses for this Greyhound team, Christos Cancevelos. He batted .376 last season, had a home run and 22 RBIs. Was a fantastic hitter for this team. Him and Gabe Robinson are the two big losses for the bats of this Greyhound team. Fouled away there. A quick start for Leiden. His first 2 pitches of this inning going for strikes. But Mikey Cancevelos so far .462 on the season, and he'll swing and miss for the first out of the second inning. Second strikeout for Layden, and second in a row as he finished the first inning, getting Evan Hecox swinging. Logan Messer now up to bat, the first baseman for the Greyhounds. Logan Messer, we might see him out there on the mound at some point in this doubleheader. Pitched 18 in the third innings last season, so he'll be tied for the fourth most experienced pitcher returning from that team. First 2 pitches to Messer, misses for a couple of balls, 2-0 count. Messer last year, 232 average with a 436 on base percentage. He had 20 RBIs, which leads all returners. And he'll take 3 balls right up there. This season, he's off to a solid start. 333 average and on-base percentage at 538, and that will go up after ball 4. So a 3-pitch strikeout to start off the inning, then a 4-pitch walk. Puts a runner on with 1 out. Brody Guernsey up to bat, the catcher. This season in 10 at-bats. He's yet to find a hit. He's got a couple of runs and 1 walk, but has been hit by a pitch 3 times already this season. He'll take ball 1 there. Connor Lydon's got to find the zone. It's been a while. 5 pitches outside. Just got to get a reset. Take some velocity off it, find the zone, and get that confidence back. There he goes, checking over on first. Saw that a lot when Ian Mason reached base in the first inning for the Greyhounds. Lydon kept throwing over there, and after that third at-bat, I think he had thrown over to first more than his pitches thrown. He got through the first inning really quickly. A lot of first or second pitch swings for the Greyhounds this inning, though. Playing a little more safer. 1-1 count. Back in the zone. Let's see where he goes now. Oh, back to first. Keeping those runners honest at first base. Still hasn't thrown one out, but it makes that runner think. They can't get it quite as big as a lead as they probably would want to. Pitch up high. Ball 2. Another check over. This time, it's in time. Messer gets thrown out at first base on the pickoff attempt, and now there's 2 outs. What a play out there by Connor Lydon. The 4-pitch walk to Messer. Then, after a couple of pickoff attempts, he's able to throw him out at first. And now there's no runners on, and Guernsey is in a 2-2 count. Well, Lydon loves to go change up in this situation with 2 strikes. Let's see what he goes here. Was in the off speed and gets a swing and a foul tip. Bounces harmlessly to the backstop. We will redo it at 2-2. Here comes the payoff. Up top, full count. Just tried the bait Guernsey. Throwing the fastball high. But Guernsey wasn't having it. Laid it off at chin high level. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. That'll miss and get by Rugg back there behind the plate. It won't matter. Guernsey over to first base. Back-to-back walks for Lydon. Let's see if he can pick off Guernsey. They're changing runners. Pinch runner for their catcher. But up to bat is Matt Mercer. He's a left fielder. And he will be tasked with igniting a 2-out rally here in the top of the second. Greyhounds looking to respond after Demons put 2 across in the first inning. First pitch to Mercer, in there for a strike. Matt Mercer's a senior. Only 2 at-bats this season, and in those 2 at-bats, he's gotten 2 singles, 3 runs, 4 RBIs, and a walk. He's definitely earned himself the start today, his first start of his senior year. Chased that one for strike 2. Now a 1-2 count. And Leiden's 1 strike away from getting himself another scoreless inning. Looks over at first, gets set, throw home. Misses just outside and up top. Trying to locate the top outside corner, but not quite over the plate enough to get the call. Counts even 2-2 with 2 outs in the second. And the 2-0 ball game. There's a swing down to Richardson. A hard bounce will eat up on him. And that'll be a hit for Matt Mercer. Should have been a routine ground ball, but it jumps up on Richardson at the last second. He does a good job getting his body in the way.
Noah Krieger.
And not letting it get into the outfield, but the runner will be safe at first. And now there's 2 on for the Greyhounds with 2 away. Noah Krieger up to bat. He'll swing away at 1 out in the left field. Luke Schiebel underneath to make the grab, so allowed. Final out. But the Greyhounds are kept scoreless by Connor Leiden. We'll head to the bottom of the second as the Demons look to put on some insurance runs.
At Washington Lumber and Home Center, our extensive knowledge, great pricing, and a long list of local installation experts, you are guaranteed to get the service you deserve with the quality you should expect. Washington Lumber and Home Center, your local place for great results.
At Wolf Floral, you'll find everything you need to spruce up your summer. Located on the southeast corner of the Washington Square, we've got you covered from small gift items to the finest floral arrangements around. Wolf Floral, unique by choice, not by chance.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Check out Community Profiles every Thursday, where our host, Greta Clemens, talks with people from around Washington about their stories and highlighting upcoming events. Make sure to tune in to Community Profiles every Thursday at 10 on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
Demons back here in action in the bottom of the second, trying to add to their 2-0 lead. We're able to pounce on the Greyhounds there in that first inning due to a couple of walks and 2 base hits. Nate Edmonds came around to score on a pass ball and a throw down the second. And then Bowden Brown brought home Cale Williams with an RBI single. But Easton Rugg up to bat. Taking a 2-0 count here. Next one up top, 3-0. So Pozlowski started off the first inning with a walk and now in danger of doing it yet again to Easton Rugg. Finds the strike zone there, 3-1 count. Hitters count. Rugg probably taking all the way there on the 3-0 count. There we go. That pitch missing outside. A leadoff walk for the Demons.
Now batting for the Demons, left fielder number 12, Luke Schiebel.
And Luke Schiebel will be brought up to bat. New runner for the Demons, Isaac Medrano coming in. It's a pinch run for Easton Rugg. As the catcher, you're allowed to do that without subbing Rugg out of the game, so he'll be back in the dugout, putting on all of his pads before we get to the top of the third. But here's a bunt popped up. Chasing after it is Guernsey, but he won't get underneath. Bit of a break for Luke Schiebel out there. The Demons already have 2 sacrifice bunts on the season. Looking to get another one here. They've got 6 stolen bases. That one's fouled away. The Greyhounds, though, they've got 20. So, I mean, we've already seen Connor Lydon out there on the mound throw over the first a lot. I'd expect that to continue in both games, trying to keep the Greyhounds honest out there. It's worked so far. They've already gotten 1 out by pickoff attempt. That one's thrown up high on the 0-2 count. Easy to lay off, so 1-2. 2-2 count. Good eye from Schiebel out there. Gotta protect. All he's trying to do is advance that runner right now. Swung on and fouled away. That's the 3rd foul ball of this at bat, and that'll keep the count at 2-2. Luke Schiebel's looking for his first hit, and instead he'll get hit by the pitch. The runner was going. Medrano was on his way to second, but it won't matter as Schiebel will move him over anyway with the hit by pitch. And now we got a runner on first and a runner on second for Cole Vetter and no outs. So the Demons looking to strike yet again. Cole Vetter this season, 2 hits and 2 at-bats, both going for a single. He's got 1 sacrifice. And he's batting .250 with the .250 on base. Looking to square around there, but before the pitch can be delivered, a timeout for the Greyhounds. Coach will come out and talk it over. It'll be an 0-1 count to Cole Vetter, but Washington able to strike first in the first inning, and they're looking for revenge against the Greyhounds. Like I said earlier, Burlington won all 3 matchups last season. And Washington's looking to start off conference play on a good foot. Last season, they struggled in conference play, finished second to last. Burlington was in 4th. So these 2 teams looking to turn things around, and both really are bringing back a lot of their lineups from last season. A couple of key bats missing from the lineups from last year, but almost every team's going to have to deal with that. Here's a grounder going foul. That'll be strike 2. So the 0-2 count to Vetter. We'll see if Pulaski wants to go down low or out of the zone here. Try and get Vetter to chase. That one misses. Good job by Vetter laying off. All right, here we go. 1-2. The Demons load the bases. Ground ball over to third base. They'll try and get the lead runner. The ball goes wild, but he's able to keep his foot on. There's Krieger fielding it and tossing it over to Cantavelos to get the lead out there at third base.
Next up, the Demons, second baseman number 2.
So fielder's choice keeps the runners on first and second. They'll just swap out. Vetter on first, then Schiebel on second. And Medrano back into the dugout. Nate Edmonds back up for the Demons. He'll take ball 1. He walked in his first at-bat today. And now in the second inning, he's got his second at-bat. So the Demons already turning that lineup card around. Pitch is delivered, swung on there and missed. 1-1 now. Kozlowski still looking for that first strikeout. He's got a couple of swing and misses so far this game. Just hasn't put himself in a good position to do that with a couple strikes on him. There's a hard hit ball out to left field. That'll be caught in a throw in, trying to get the out at second. Well, good away. The stop sign thrown on at third. But now the ball thrown into home will get past the catcher and in to field it is Kozlowski. And the tag gets put on Schiebel for the out. So a lot of throws going wild for the Greyhounds, but they're able to get out of the inning again on a double play, this time a little weird. So the score remains 2-0 as we head to the top of the third here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network.
Attention Hy-Vee shoppers, introducing Hy-Vee Perks, your ticket to exclusive savings and rewards. Access exclusive perks, prices, earn gas discounts, and unlock special deals. All this for free. Join Hy-Vee Perks today and start saving.
Here at The Morning Breath, we start every morning with style and grace. Engaging you with thoughtful and critically thinking topics to start your day.
Do you know that Pop-Tarts are like horrible for you?
While always maintaining a professional and family-friendly environment.
John, you're no longer a virgin.
Oh, and all the other stuff.
Flowers. Yes. We talk on all over the world. Out of
There's another word for that, Peter. What do we call that? Cold.
It is cold. It's going to get
Weekdays at 7:15, only on the Southeast Iowa Video Network Facebook and YouTube page.
My name is Levi Lyle. I have lived in Kyoto my entire life, but I've been an organic farmer for about a decade. Truly, the reason to do business locally is because of the joy and fulfillment that comes in relationships. Coming to Professional Proteins is an opportunity to work with good people.
Back here for the third inning at Washington, the Demons up 2-0. And now it's back to the top of the order in the top of the third for the Greyhounds. Croman Schroeder, Ian Mason, Austin Donahoe due up. Schroeder popped up to shortstop to lead off this ball game, and now he'll drop a base hit out in the center field. Very aggressive are the first 4 batters for this Greyhound team.
Designated hitter number 1, Ian Mason.
We saw them swing on the first or second pitch a lot, and there is Schroeder swinging on the first one and going for a base hit. So a runner on first for Ian Mason. He has really made the jump this season, was pretty solid last year, 273 average. Only had 3 extra base hits, all doubles. And there goes Leiden checking over at first base again. But this year, Ian Mason has been phenomenal. A 636 average, a 714 on base percentage, a home run, 7 RBIs, 2 doubles, a couple of singles. That one's going to get away for a foul ball. Now, this is a Greyhound team that really keys in on being fundamental. Not trying to do any hero plays, but getting the ball in from the outfield and trying to limit the errors. However, we saw a couple of errors last inning for the Greyhounds, especially on that final play of the inning. Here's a bunt laid down, just bounces foul. Got a little help from the lie on the infield. We've seen that a few times already this season at the Dick Sochka Memorial Field, where it bounces down that first base line in the grass, and it'll just curve foul almost every time. So you got to give it a little more break. You got to read it like a putting green. hang it a little more left to allow it to dribble right down that first base line and stay fair. Check over at first again. Not in time. But Ian Mason swinging away here. Ground ball over to Richardson at short. He'll just go try for one. That'll bounce in and out of the glove there of Williams, but I don't think it matters. I think Mason would have beat the throw out anyway. So we'll give him a base hit there, and runners on first and second. A couple of hits to start out this top of the third. And Austin Donahoe's up. No outs, 2 runners on. Let's see if the Greyhounds can get some runs on the board here. Leiden's going to try and bounce back, though. You know, he's always due for an inning like this where the bats get to him. He'll step off here, get the runner back to second. But Roush wants to see him power through. Wants to see him stay in control on the mound and just recollect himself in the inning and just get reset. That last hit, a tough one to eat. If you're on the mound there, a ground ball to shortstop. But a lot of speed for this Greyhound team. I mean, 20 stolen bases. You got to be fast for that. So these infielders are going to have to be quick out of the glove, especially the shortstop and third baseman with the longest throws over the first. Greyhounds are going to be stampeding down that first base line, trying to beat out the throw for an infield single as they did there. Here's the 1-0. Just missing outside. 2-0's the count. Leiden throws over to second. Back safely is Schroeder. The pickoff attempts keep on coming today. We haven't seen a stolen base attempt yet, but that could be because they have to hang so close to the base. You see Schroeder jumping around out there at second. Throw in, swung on and fouled off in the foul ball territory. We'll see if it stays in. Hissing after it is Rugg. A little drop right in front of him. So instead of an out, it'll be a strike. Tough one to get for Rugg. He's going a long ways. But it really would have helped out Leiden out there on the mound if he could have caught up to it. 2-1 count. Schroeder on second. Mason on first. He's only thrown 2 balls this inning. That one grounded over to first base. Checking on second. Not going to go for it. He'll throw over to third after stepping on first. The throw will be late to third, but he gets the out at first. So our fielder's choice will advance the runners.
Now batting for Burlington, right fielder number 18.
Will be an unassisted out for Cale Williams.
Sorry.
But 2 in scoring position, the 2 to tie for Evan Hecox. Looking for some revenge from the first inning where he took Leiden to a full count but struck out swinging. That pitch missing outside for ball 1. Wouldn't be surprised here, even though Hecox is the cleanup, if they go for a bunt, try for the suicide squeeze, and score that first runner of the ball game. This inning has provided the first runners in scoring position for the Greyhounds. We'll see if the first runs will come of it, as Leiden looks to shut down this rally from the Greyhounds. Pitch to him. Popped up again in foul territory. Rugg chasing after it. This time he'll get up to it. Back-to-back outs for Leiden.
Next up, the Greyhounds.
Been doing a good job today inducing some soft contact. The hardest one we've seen was Schroeder's single at the top of the third, and that was just a little dinker out into center field, hit up the middle. We'll see if he can keep him off the board here. Only one out away in the first pitch. A nice curveball in there for Concevelos. Mikey Concevelos swung on and missed for a strikeout in the second inning to lead it off. This one's going to be a line drive to third base and caught by Parsons for the third out of the inning. A quick third out and a quick 3 outs after allowing 2 base hits to lead off the inning. Washington keeping Burlington off the board as we head to the bottom of the third.
Your adventure starts here. Capper Auto Group, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram will get you ready in style. Meet with our friendly and experienced team to find a vehicle that gets you on the road and rely on our service shop to keep you there. Capper Auto Group. See yourself the Capper experience.
Washington County Hospital and Clinics, providing quality health care that puts you first. Whether during a hospital stay, seeing a primary care provider for wellness exams or sick visits, minor surgery to a total joint replacement, or recovering from an injury, we're here when you need us.
More than you expect for your health care. Washington County Hospital and Clinics.
The Connie and Amanda team is dedicated to giving back to our community by actively engaging with our clients, businesses, and the public. When it comes to helping you find your next home, investment, or commercial space, the Connie and Amanda team is here for you.
At Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction, we provide everything from design to complete installation of your kitchen cabinets. For small town service with competitive prices, Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction are here for you.
Julian Parsons leading off for the Demons, the 8th grader stepping in. He's trying to get caught up and used to this varsity pitching here. Only got 1 hit on the season, but a long season ahead and a lot of experience for Parsons left on the table. Just had a great play out there at third base to end the inning and get the third out for the Demons, stranding a couple of runners. And now he'll look to jumpstart this Demon offense. He'll take the first strike there. The second strike, 0-2. Comes the payoff. That'll be swung on over to second base. Fielded cleanly. Gonna throw over in time. Schroeder to Messer for the first out of the inning.
Up the Demons, first baseman number 1, Cale Williams.
Cale Williams will be brought up. He walked and later on came around to score in the first inning. And now he'll be up with 1 out. That pitch bouncing to the backstop for ball 1. Cale Williams is the best returning Demon bat for this team. .463 on base percentage last season. .320 average at the plate. And now he finds himself in a 3-0 count, looking to put the first runner aboard for the Demons in this inning. There's the first strike of the at-bat. And the first strike that Cale Williams has seen all day. He was walked on 4 pitches in that first and has already seen 3 balls in this at-bat. And there's ball number 4. Take your base, Cale Williams.
Designated hitter number 3.
Couple of walks for the kid. Mitchell Zaglowski, the designated hitter, now up to bat. Saw him coming in pitch in relief against Muscatine. Had a great outing. We'll shut down the Muskies. There goes Williams looking for the stolen base. In there safely, just beat the throw. It was a nice toss by Guernsey, just a little late. Now the Demons have that runner in scoring position. They've done a good job on the base paths today. A couple stolen bases already. One by Williams in the first, and Parsons also had one. Line drive out there, caught by the third baseman Krieger. Throw over to second in time for the double play. So 3 innings for the Greyhounds and 3 double plays as Williams is down out there at second. Hopefully he's all right, but we will go to break in between innings as we head to the top of the 4th.
In the heart of rural Iowa, where community matters most, the connections we make are made to last. Meet KCTC, your hometown internet, phone, and TV provider. At KCTC, we're not just about technology, we're about people. Our dedicated team are your neighbors, committed to bringing you top-tier services right where you live. We believe in giving back to the community that raised us. Experience the power of a real connection with KCTC. Join us in building a stronger, more connected Southeast Iowa.
Summer is here, and Fairway's got you covered all baseball and softball season long. With a large variety and low prices, Fairway is the easy home run choice for all your grocery needs. Make Fairway your home field advantage.
At First Credit Union, we're all about making connections, like how we connect you with a flexible financing you need to install that all-season room or remodel your kitchen with a home equity line of credit. Connect with First today and see why together is better.
Welcome back here to the Southeast Iowa Video Network, powered by the Washington County Hospital and Clinics. Got a new fielder out there at first base. We saw Cale Williams on the ground at second. He was able to jog off, but they'll bring in Ethan Peebler now to take over at first. So he'll have to wait a bit to bat. Cale Williams just aboard, but he'll get some action here in this first game with a doubleheader. Connor Lydon's still out there on the mound. He has been phenomenal so far.
Leading off the top half of the 4th inning.
No runs allowed. Only 4 hits allowed, and he's been able to strand any runners that get aboard. He's pitched to soft contact today and really hasn't had too many hard hit balls. We saw at the end of the 3rd inning, Mikey Consavello got a hold of one, but lined out to Parsons at third base. And now this one by Logan Messer will be grounded foul. Messer will lead off the inning with Guernsey to follow and Matt Mercer in the hole. That's the 6, 7, 8 batters for the Greyhounds. So their goal definitely is to get it turned around and get the top of the order up this inning. That one hitting Messer on the elbow, and he'll get a free bag for wearing that pitch.
Next up for Burlington's catcher number 5, Brody Guernsey.
Runner on first, and Brody Guernsey up to bat. It's the 3rd free bag of the ball game, as this one is tossed over the backstop and actually hit him and bounced over to the backstop. So back-to-back hit by pitches for Connor Lydon.
Next up, left fielder number 16, Matt Mercer.
So not quite the ideal start to the inning that the Demons were running from Lydon. He's already worked himself out of trouble. He had 2 runners on the board in the 3rd inning. Got a fielder's choice to get the lead out. Then the runners advanced after an error, but got Hecox to pop out into foul territory and got the line out to get out of the inning there. He allowed a couple of runners aboard too in the 2nd inning, but was able to get a pickoff and a fly out to get out of that jam. We'll see what he can come up with here with Matt Mercer up to bat. He had a single there in the 2nd. We'll try and lay down a bunt. That'll be popped up and behind home plate. Rugg gave chase to it, but there just wasn't enough time for him to go up and grab it. Well, Mercer definitely trying to lay one down here to move the runners to second and third. There's no outs, so wouldn't be surprised if maybe they do a couple of bunts here. A bunt from Mercer, maybe a bunt from Noah Krieger, who's on deck. Try and get the run across on a couple of sacrifices. Here comes the 0-1 from Leiden. Trying to lay it down, but can't catch it. 0-2. It's a good job from Leiden fending off the bunt attempt. It's a tough thing to do. You want to try and miss the bat, but you can't throw it too far out of the zone. And a lot of pitchers, especially at the high school level, will find themselves throwing the ball in the dirt or throwing it past the catcher and just creating more of an issue for themselves. But Leiden goes off and attacks. Is that one missing up top? He was trying to get him to chase one just on the top of the zone. Mercer did a good job laying off. So 1-2, we just saw the high changeup. Maybe he goes back to the heater here or slows him down even more with the curveball. Comes, popped up to left field. That's going to get down. Runner will come home. Here's the throw from Schiebel. That'll get the runner to go back to third. So a great job by Luke Schiebel getting the ball back into the infield and holding that runner there at third base. But the bases will be loaded for the Greyhounds now with 0 outs. Noah Krieger will be up to bat. He's the 9-spot batter, so the top of the order's on deck. Cole Schroeder and Ian Mason on deck and in the hole. Both had base hits their last time up. Mason's 2 for 2 on the ball game, so that's a dangerous moment out here for Connor Leiden. First pitch to him, Stone up top. Going fastball there to Krieger, but missing. It's gonna need some magic to get out of this bases loaded jam. There's a hard ground ball, hard line drive getting past Edmonds, and the first 2 runs of the ball game for the Greyhounds will come across now, trying to take the lead. The throw home, not gonna be in time. A bases clearing double for Noah Krieger, and the Greyhounds are on top. What a play from the 9 spot for the Greyhounds. Clears the bases, giving the Greyhounds the lead, 3-2. Roush will come on and check on Leiden. We'll see if his day is done yet. It's a small Demon team, 13 or 15 players. So a lot of their relievers are going to have to come out from the field. They're already down one with Cale Williams exiting this game earlier. We'll see how long a leash Leiden has, especially with the doubleheader. It's going to make it tough for both teams. Their pitching staff is going to wear thin. Leiden will stay out there on the mound.
For Burlington, second baseman number 2, Colin Schroeder.
After some words of encouragement from Roush, and it's also given his arm a break. It's a very long inning already. Couple hit by pitches and a single loaded the bases up for Noah Krieger. The 4th at bat of the inning, and he sent a double right past Edmonds at second. A hard hit line drive. Looking to square around and lay one down. Missed the bat, but get away from Rugg. And there goes Krieger over to third. So the runner now on third for Cohen Schroeder. An 0-1 count, though. Let's see if Leiden can get himself out of this one, only allowing the 3 runs. That would be a win at this point. His next pitch missing up top for ball 1. It's a strong top of the order for the Greyhounds for sure. They've got a lot of guys who can get on base. Here comes the 1-1 pitch to Schroeder. Swing and a miss there for strike 2. Schroeder's batting .250, but that on-base percentage, man, it's up to .455. He had a hit in the 3rd, popped out to short in the 1st. A time for Schroeder. He'll step out. Comes the pitch, swung on and fouled away. We'll stay at 1-2. Schroeder's played in 3 of the 4 games this season. He's a sophomore for this Greyhound team. And we'll take a ball there inside, jumping to get out of the way. Business decision right there. Hit by a pitch at the ribs is not where you want to take one. It can cause a lot of problems. Bruised ribs would be the most mild. Nice breaking ball there for a called strike 3. And Leiden able to bounce back after the tough 3 RBI double with the strikeout looking.
Ian Mason.
Now the most challenging out is at the plate, Ian Mason. Designated hitter today. He plays on both sides of the ball as he tries to lay one down and pops one up foul. Seen that a lot from the Greyhounds there. Couple of pop-up bunts. Just got to get on top of it more and focus on putting it on the ground. A lot of time the pop-up bunts will happen when you're trying to bunt for a single instead of just a sacrifice. Which right now they're just trying to bring another run across with the suicide squeeze. We'll see if Mason goes back to squaring around or if he swings away here with the 0-1 count. Pitch to him, goes breaking ball up top. That pitch started above his head and landed around shoulder high. Had some good drop to it. Just not quite enough to sneak into the zone. 1-1. Goes breaking ball again. This time missing down low. 2-1 is the count. Able to find the zone to even it up 2-2. The 2-2 count and the last at bat, able to get Schroeder looking. Mason might be a little tougher with that average above 600. And there he is, swinging away. Flied out in the center field. That'll get down for a base hit. And here comes the run home. Cut off on the mound by Leiden. Will keep the runner at first, but the Greyhounds get that 4th run across this inning on the RBI single for Ian Mason. He's 3 for 3 today, having himself a fantastic start to the evening. Now up to bats, Austin Donahoe. Mason with a big jump off of first base there on the called first strike. Check over at first, not in time. The bases were loaded. Leiden kind of went away of attempting the pickoffs, and that's the first one we've seen in a while. He never went over to third, but also with a righty not getting as big as the leadoff of third base. A little hit and run there. That ball hit into the gap. Mason coming around third, and he gets the stop sign as there the runner goes to second. Demons a little slow getting the ball into the infield there, and the runner is able to advance. Austin Donahoe with the double. So the hit and run works to perfection for the Greyhounds. Now they got two runners yet again in scoring position, with only one out in this inning, looking for a way to escape this fourth. You know, these are the kinds of innings that Roush was talking about Leiden having to get himself out of. There's the first strike on the first pitch to Evan Hecox. Now a sharp grounder just getting through. That's going to score one, and it'll be two. Bowden Brown having trouble picking it up. And a 2 RBI double for Evan Hecox puts the Greyhounds on top 6-2 now. A 6-run fourth inning.
Next up for Burlington, number 8, Mikey Casavello.
Mikey Cancelavo up to bat. He's 0 for 2 today, but the way things have been going for the Greyhounds, he could get his first hit in this inning. It has been very tough for Leiden to get an out. A hard ground ball. Richardson feels it cleanly, but has to throw across his body to first base. That'll get past him. And then both the runners will advance. So now they got runners on second and third yet again. The error on the throw by Richardson buried that one in the dirt. Now Logan Messer will be up. The Greyhounds batting around here in the fourth. That one past the catcher Rugg, and that'll score another run. 7-2 Greyhounds. The nightmare inning just won't end for the Demons. And we saw this against Muscatine last week, and Solon as well, where it's just 1 or 2 innings where the Demons allow a couple of runs to come across, and they buried themselves in a big hole. This one, they were coming in up 2-0, and now it's 7-2, as there's a fly ball out to center field. Tagging up are the Greyhounds in to score in time. A sac fly for Logan Messer.
Now batting for Burlington, catcher number 5, Brody Guernsey.
Brody Guernsey will be up to bat. He was hit by pitch earlier this inning. He also walked in the second. This time he'll swing away. That'll just hang foul. A bit of a break there for Leiden out there on the mound. But the doubleheader's tough for these pitchers and for the coaching staff. You don't want to pull one too early and have to turn to your bullpen with a whole nother 7 innings after this. Another hard line drive caught by Julian Parsons at third base to end the inning, but the damage was done by the Greyhounds. 8 runs on the board for the Greyhounds, gives them an 8-2 lead as we head to the bottom of the fourth on the Southeast Iowa Video Network.
Breaking news.
Are you looking for a sports show with intensity?
And we'll see you in court, Mark Cuban, you broke bum.
Are you looking for a sports show with passion?
Moment of silence for the name Wells Fargo Arena.
And are you looking for a sports show with whatever this is?
And today we are counting down Justin Bieber's top 10 girlfriends. That's right.
Make sure to check out Andy and Hunter every Thursday on Prep Sports Plus, breaking down all the high school sports from across the Southeast Iowa region, talking about all your favorite schools such as Washington, Mount Pleasant, Fairfield, Waco, Winfield Mount Union, Pekin, and so much more. Make sure to check out Prep Sports Plus every Thursday at noon on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
At Washington Lumber and Home Center, our extensive knowledge, great pricing, and a long list of local installation experts, you are guaranteed to get the service you deserve with the quality you should expect. Washington Lumber and Home Center, your local place for great results.
At Wolf Floral, you'll find everything you need to spruce up your summer. Located on the southeast corner of the Washington Square, we've got you covered from small gift items to the finest floral arrangements around. Wolf Floral, unique by choice, not by chance.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation, Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Check out Community Profiles every Thursday, where our host, Greta Clemens, talks with people from around Washington about their stories and highlighting upcoming events. Make sure to tune in to Community Profiles every Thursday at 10 on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
Back here in Washington, the Demons looking to get some runs back from that 8-run top of the fourth that gave Burlington the 8-2 lead. But I think the story of the game in the bottom half of the innings is the double plays. They have had 3 consecutive innings ending in a double play, as this one's from Bowden Brown, popped up to second base. Schroeder making the play for the first out of the inning, going quickly.
Next up for the Demons, shortstop number 8, Blaze Richardson.
Blaze Richardson will now come up to bat. But the Demons have done a good job getting runners on. And they're able to scratch 2 across in the first inning. But now they were held out of home plate both in the second and the third because of a couple of double plays, and it's been a killer when they get runners on with 1 out. Against Muscatine, the Demons really struggled to get base runners until they had 2 outs, but this time they're doing a good job getting the action around the bases here early in innings. Just some unfortunate balls hit and play for them so far. They'll need that tide to shift if they want to come back in this one. A 4-pitch walk to Richardson will put their first runner aboard in this inning with 1 away.
Next up for the Demons, catcher number 6, Easton Rudd.
Easton Rugg now up to bat. Walked in his first plate appearance there in the second. But he was thrown out at home to end the inning after trying to advance on a Nate Edmonds sac fly attempt out to left field. Easton Rugg takes ball 1. That's 5 consecutive balls thrown by Pazlowski. Now a hit and run. That one flied out deep into left field, almost over the head, but able to grab it is Mercer. And the runner will have to go back to first.
Now batting for the Demons, left fielder number 12, Luke Siebel.
Good contact there by Easton Rugg, but nothing will come of it. A lot of hard contact today for the Demons, just going straight to Greyhound fielders. Luke Siebel now up to bat. was hit by a pitch in that second inning. They had 2 runners aboard with no outs. And then Vetter hit into a fielder's choice, and Nate Edmonds got doubled up. Check over at first, not going to be in time. So Pozlowski will focus in. Only 2 hits allowed so far through 3 2/3. There's a throw down the second. Did not get him. Got no signal there from the second base umpire, so we'll take it as he's safe. Stolen base for Richardson. Seen that a lot this season. Richardson and Brown are the 2 main base runners for this Demon team, the 2 quickest. Good hitters count here, 2-0. Pitch down though, but in the zone. Strike 1. Nice contact right up the middle and off the leg of Schroeder. Here comes the runner home. And scoring is Blaze Richardson from second on the base hit. The Demons able to get their 3rd run of the ball game and get that lead down to 5. A good response so far. It's a bit unrealistic to ask for all 6 runs in 1 inning to tie it up, but you got to start with 1, and now with 2 away and a runner on first, it's 3-8. Greyhound still on top, but Cole Vetter up to bat. It all started with that stolen base there by Richardson. If he wasn't able to snag that one, he probably would have ended up at 3rd instead of all the way around the score. But showed off the speed there on a nice hard hit ball that Schiebel got all of. Just grounded it. Had the launch angle down there below 0. They gave Schroeder a lot of trouble out there at second. And this Greyhound defense so far today has proven very strong. But that time not able to get the out. This is the first hit for the Demons since the first inning. And the 3rd hit of the ball game. Swinging away there after squaring around on the 3-0 count, and that'll be strike 1. He had the green light. Still a hitter's count for Cole Vetter. Had a tough year last year at the plate. Batted .91. Had an on-base percentage of 91. And only had 2 hits in 22 at-bats. That ball in the dirt. And it'll allow Schiebel to get the second. So a lot of base running so far on display for the Demons. They've had already 4 stolen bases in this ball game. 1 by Parsons and 2 by Williams. There's a nice hit out in the right field. The runner will stay at 3rd. Better playing some mind games with no one covering first base, but the single gives the Demons some more life here with 2 away. Back-to-back base hits as the Demons within 5 and a spark for this offense. Nate Edmonds will be up to bat. He led off the game with a walk on a full count, then hit into a double play. Burlington head coach will come out to the mound and to have a talk with his pitcher. Rodek Pozlowski was pretty solid after bouncing back after a tough first inning for him. first inning where he allowed 2 walks and 2 hits. But since that moment, the last 2 innings in the second and third, he only allowed 2 walks and a hit by pitch and only faced 7 batters. This inning, though, he's facing his 6th batter now. He'll stay out there. And he's walked 1 and allowed back-to-back base hits after getting Bowden Brown and Easton Rugg out. Edmonds will step back in here. He awaits the first pitch of the at-bat. Here it is, swung on and popped up into the infield. Runners are going with 2 outs, and it'll be caught by Krieger for the 3rd out of the inning. The Demons able to put 1 more on the board, but left 2 stranding as we head to the top of the 5th here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network.
Attention Hy-Vee shoppers, introducing Hy-Vee Perks, your ticket to exclusive savings and rewards. Access exclusive perks, prices, earn gas discounts, and unlock special deals. All this for free. Join Hy-Vee Perks today and start saving.
Here at The Morning Breath, we start every morning with style and grace. Engaging you with thoughtful and critically thinking topics to start your day.
Did you know that Pop-Tarts are like horrible for you?
While always maintaining a professional and family-friendly environment.
John, you're no longer a virgin.
Oh, and all the other stuff.
Wow, yes, green the bottom of the 3rd. We talk on all over the world.
There's another word for that, Peter. What do we call that? Cold.
It is cold. It's going to get
Weekdays at 7:15, only on the Southeast Iowa Video Network Facebook and YouTube page.
My name is Levi Lyle. I have lived in Kielder my entire life, but I've been an organic farmer for about a decade. Truly, the reason to do business locally is because of the joy and fulfillment that comes in relationships. Coming to Professional Proteins is an opportunity to work with good people.
Your adventure starts here. Capper Auto Group, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram will get you ready in style. Meet with our friendly and experienced team to find a vehicle that gets you on the road and rely on our service shop to keep you there. Capper Auto Group. See yourself the Capper experience.
Welcome back here for the top of the 5th inning. Connor Lydon back out there for his 5th inning of work. Had a tough 4th, allowing 8 runs. Here he is, a 1-0 count, swung on and missed there. Foul tipped actually into the glove of Rugg. It'll be Matt Mercer up there for the Greyhounds. 1-1 count. And now 2-1. Greyhounds batted around in the last inning. 11 batters faced for Lydon. He allowed 8 runs. There's a strike to even it up at 2-2. Hard hit ball over to first base, fielded cleanly by Ethan Peebler, and he'll get the out. Peebler getting his first action since entering the game at the top of the 4th inning after Cale Williams got a little banged up, sliding back into second base. But he will field that cleanly and step on first himself for the unassisted out. 1-0 count here to Noah Krieger. He cleared the bases in the 4th inning for a 3 RBI double. Great work out of the 9 spot for the Greyhounds. Now he's flying one up in the left center field. Up and out of the glove of Vetter, and then back in for the 2nd out. Couple of touches there, but it all counts the same. A fly out to center field.
Burlington, second baseman number 2.
So a quick 2 outs for Connor Lydon out there on the mound. Something he really needed after that 4th inning. Get some confidence back, and this is exactly what Roush wanted to see. He knew This pitcher would probably have an inning where he struggles a little bit. Probably didn't expect it to be an 8-run inning, but he wanted to have him bounce back. A ground ball to Richardson, thrown over quickly and in time. A 1-2-3 inning for Leiden out there on the mound. And Washington will keep Burlington at 8. 8-3 as we head to the bottom of the 5th here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network.
Washington County Hospital and Clinics, providing quality health care that puts you first. Whether during a hospital stay, seeing a primary care provider for wellness exams or sick visits, minor surgery to a total joint replacement, or recovering from an injury, we're here when you need us.
More than you expect for your health care. Washington County Hospital and Clinics.
The Connie and Amanda team is dedicated to giving back to our community by actively engaging with our clients, businesses, and the public. When it comes to helping you find your next home, investment, or commercial space, the Connie and Amanda team is here for you.
In the heart of rural Iowa, where community matters most, the connections we make are made to last. Meet KCTC, your hometown internet, phone, and TV provider. At KCTC, we're not just about technology, we're about people. Our dedicated team are your neighbors, committed to bringing you top-tier services right where you live. We believe in giving back to the community that raised us. Experience the power of a real connection with KCTC. Join us in building a stronger, more connected Southeast Iowa.
Julian Parsons up to lead off this inning. The bottom of the 5th here, and the Demons going to need 5 runs in the next 3 innings. And that one will be grounded over to third. Krieger fields it cleanly, and the throw to the first is in time. 5-3 for the first out of the inning.
Now batting for the Demons, number 17.
Ethan Peebler now up to bat for his first at-bat of the ball game. A quick first out of this inning, and the Demons in the top of the inning had a good bounce back after a tough 8-run 4th inning. 3 up, 3 down there. Now Peebler's going to get a hold of one. Driven out to left center field, and up and underneath it is Donahoe. Had a long way to go, but he makes the play. Looks like
Next up for the Demons designated.
Kozlowski's trying to match Leiden here, and honestly outdo him. 2 pitches, 2 outs. That's quicker than how Leiden was working, and Leiden worked really quickly with the 3 up, 3 down. But Mitchell Kozlowski is looking to make it tough for him. He's had a base hit in the first inning and lined out into a double play in the 3rd. Line out to third base, and they caught Kill Williams in between 2nd and 3rd, and a ground ball to shortstop, trying to beat it out. The throw will go wild. Kozlowski will head to second base. No throw there. So Kozlowski getting aboard on the error and getting over to second to give the Demons some life with 2 away.
Number 7, Bowden Brown.
An error for Concevelos. And now Bowden Brown is up with an RBI opportunity. Would be a big at-bat here if he can get the runner to come across home. You just got to keep scratching away at that lead if you're Washington. Down 5. You got 7 outs to play with here. You can keep him off the board. It's still in reach. We've seen this team see the Greyhound pitchers pretty well so far today. They just are unable to string together a couple of hits other than last inning and the first inning. They got a couple runners on in the 2nd and 3rd. Got a couple in scoring position too, but not able to bring them around. They have left 5 runners on base so far today. Will it be a 6th, or will they be able to get him home here? 3-1 count, hitter's count for Bowden Brown. Anything to the left side he might be able to beat out. Pitch to him. Called a strike. Full count now. Good bounce back by Pozlowski. Started off 2-0 and now a 3-2 count with 2 away. 1 strike away from getting out of the inning and stranding the runner at second. This one, though, thrown up high and inside. It'll be a walk for Bowden Brown, and now 2 runners are aboard.
Next up for the Demons, shortstop number 8, Blaze Richardson.
Bowden Brown at first, Mitchell Zaglowski at second, and Blaze Richardson at the plate. Richardson today flew into a double play. Zaglowski was trying to score from third on a fly out to right field, but was nabbed out at the plate to end the first inning. And then in the fourth, in his last at-bat, Richardson walked to first. Came around to score on a Luke Schiebel RBI single. And now he's got a 2-0 count. Blaze Richardson, in my opinion, has got the best name on the team, but not the best average on the team. Still looking for that first hit of the season. He had a pretty solid year last year. In his freshman year, 304 in 22 games started, 25 games played, and 69 at-bats, had 21 hits, all of them singles. So he's not going to hit with a ton of power, but he'll hit to get aboard. He's also had 8 walks and 2 hit by pitches, giving him a .392 on base percentage, as well as 8 RBIs, and this is a big RBI opportunity here. Anything in the gap with Brown at first might be able to score both runners, and would definitely put the Demons in reach. Here we go, ball up top. Oh, called strike 2. A 2-2 count. Here comes the 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Pozlowski gets him to swing and miss there for strike 3. And the Greyhounds strand both runners to end the 5th inning. We'll head to the 6th here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network.
At Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction, we provide everything from design to complete installation of your kitchen cabinets. For small town service with competitive prices, Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction are here for you.
Summer is here, and Fairway's got you covered all baseball and softball season long. With a large variety and low prices, Fairway is the easy home run choice for all your grocery needs. Make Fairway your home field advantage.
At Seafirst Credit Union, we're all about making connections, like how we connect you with the flexible financing you need to install that all-season room or remodel your kitchen with a home equity line of credit. Connect with Seafirst today and see why together is better.
Breaking news.
Are you looking for a sports show with intensity?
And we'll see you in court, Mark Cuban, you broke bum.
Are you looking for a sports show with passion?
Moment of silence for the name Wells Fargo Arena.
And are you looking for a sports show with whatever this is?
And today we are counting down Justin Bieber's top 10 girlfriends. That's right.
Make sure to check out Andy and Hunter every Thursday on Prep Sports Plus, breaking down all the high school sports from across the Southeast Iowa region, talking about all your favorite schools such as Washington, Mount Pleasant, Fairfield, Waco, Winfield Mount Union, Pekin, and so much more. Make sure to check out Prep Sports Plus every Thursday at noon on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
Back here now for the top of the 6th inning of the first game of this 2-game night between the Burlington Greyhounds and the Washington Demons. It's the first game for both teams in conference play, and Burlington right now trying to hold on to their 5-run lead to start off conference play 1-0. Greyhounds' goal for the season, returning a lot of their starters from last year, is to win the conference. It's definitely in reach. They were about 500 last season, but they got a lot of talent returning, even though they are losing Christos Concevelos and Gabe Robinson, 2 of their top hitters. They're returning their main pitchers. As there's a ball hit fair, and the batter says it hits his foot. We'll have a conversation here between the umpire and the coaches for the team. They're going to talk, actually. But Ian Mason's saying that it hit his foot there. That's why the ball dribbled down the third base line. They're talking it over with the Burlington head coach. We haven't received an official call, but Burlington, their head coach doesn't seem too happy down there at third base, and he will be called out. So 5-3 for the first out of the inning. And the Demons will take that break for sure, get a quick out. It's 5 consecutive outs after allowing 8 runs for Connor Lydon. Still out there going. He's got quite the arm. A lot of stamina. He's done a good job bouncing back, too, from that 4th inning. That pitch swung on and given a ride down right field. That'll go foul, but that might have had enough if that went fair. I mean, that was blasted out there down the right field line. A great hit by Austin Donahoe for the first strike of the at-bat. Lucky break for Connor Lydon, but now he's just got to step back on the mound and treat it like it was just a foul ball, because that's all it was. Goes curveball here outside for ball 3. 3-1 count, hitter's count for Donahoe. And they'll miss outside. Donahoe is the first base runner of the inning, and he will reach on a base on balls.
Next up for Burlington, number 8, Mikey Casabello.
1 away here. 1 runner on. 8-3 in the top of the 6th. Evan Hecox up to bat. He's 1 for 3 today. Had an RBI single in that 4th inning, but he popped up in foul territory in the 3rd and struck out swinging to end the 1st. He swings and misses there. Throw down the 2nd. Got him! What a play by Rugg behind the plate. Had him by a mile. And a quick 2nd out there after walking Donahoe. Able to get him thrown out at 2nd. Now the bases are empty. A 1-1 count now to Hecox. We've seen a runner caught stealing and also a runner picked off. 2 big defensive plays for the Demons, but that 4th inning is just going to haunt them the rest of this game. 8 runs. Take away the 4th. I mean, the Demons are up 2-0 in this ball game, and they've played great. Every other inning, not a lot of stuff happening for the Greyhounds outside of the 4th inning. A couple of hits, but not much. Only 4 hits outside of the 4th inning. Now a full count. Connor Lydon. Full count, 2 away. Top of the 6th. That pitch up top. Back-to-back walks, but Hecox is the only runner aboard.
Now batting for the Greyhounds, shortstop. Number Number 8, Mikey Cancevellos.
Runner on first, and Mikey Cancevellos up at the plate. 2 outs here. 8-3 ball game. We'll see if the Demons can keep it at 8. They've got 6 outs to play with to try and get 5 runs to come across to at least tie the ball game. But they'll have game 2 for a little redemption. And seemingly a bunch of fresh arms in the pen. Only Connor Lydon has pitched this game. He's trying to go at least 6 innings. I would assume his day would be done after this, but we'll see. He's shown he's a tank out there. After allowing 8 runs in the 4th, he's been able to bounce back. Now has 2 outs and a runner on first in the 6th. Hard hit ball foul. Makes the count 2-1. Cancevellos is a junior, plays shortstop and second base for the Greyhounds. Today at shortstop. There's called strike 2, the changeup working nicely there. But he's had a great start to the season. Today he's struggling though. There's a hard hit ball in the left field. Nice diving play. Oh, it jumped out of his glove as he hit the ground to throw into third. Not in time. Both runners will advance. Schiebel almost able to make a web gem of a play out there in left field. But as he hit the ground, it just bounced out. So the double for Cancevellos. TJ Roush will come out for Connor Lydon, and Lydon's day will be done. He allowed 8 earned runs there in the 4th inning. Ty Wright will come out in relief. We'll get to the rest of the top of the 6th inning with 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here after the break.
At Washington Lumber and Home Center, our extensive knowledge, great pricing, and a long list of local installation experts, you are guaranteed to get the service you deserve with the quality you should expect. Washington Lumber and Home Center, your local place for great results.
At Wolf Floral, you'll find everything you need to spruce up your summer. Located on the southeast corner of the Washington Square, we've got you covered from small gift items to the finest floral arrangements around. Wolf Floral, unique by choice, not by chance.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Check out Community Profiles every Thursday, where our host, Greta Clemens, talks with people from around Washington about their stories and highlighting upcoming events. Make sure to tune in to Community Profiles every Thursday at 10 on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
Attention Hy-Vee shoppers, introducing Hy-Vee Perks, your ticket to exclusive savings and rewards. Access exclusive perks, prices, earn gas discounts, and unlock special deals. All this for free. Join Hy-Vee Perks today and start saving.
Here at The Morning Breath, we start every morning with style and grace.
Give me a
Engaging you with thoughtful and critically thinking topics to start your day.
Do you know that Pop-Tarts are like horrible for you?
While always maintaining a professional and family-friendly environment.
John, you're no longer a virgin.
Oh, and all the other stuff.
Flowers. Yes, read the we talk on all over the world. Out of
There's another word for that, Peter. What do we call that? Cold.
It is cold. It's going to get
Weekdays at 7:15, only on the Southeast Iowa Video Network Facebook and YouTube page.
Back here at the Dick Sochka Field in Washington, 8-3, Greyhounds on top, and a new pitcher to try and close out the 6th inning. The first pitch from Ty Wright's gonna hit Logan Messer on the head, and he'll have his base. So runners on first and second now, and third. Bases are loaded.
Now batting from Burlington, number 5, Brody Guernsey.
Guernsey up to bat, trying to take advantage, get some more insurance runs for the Greyhounds. The Demons trying to close it out. Ty Wright had a tough start to the season last week against Muscatine. Started that game, allowed 5 runs in the first inning, and then it ended up making an out before he was pulled from the game. I don't know see if he can fare much better here, but it'll be a ball to Brody Guernsey. It can be tough after getting hit around like he did to come out back onto the mound at the same field and try and do it again. But here's a pop-up behind the plate. Rugg chasing after it and just dropping in front of the net. The count will be 1-1 after that. Would have been a huge play to end the inning with bases loaded. The Demons can't really let this lead get any larger here. 5 runs is already going to be a tough ask here with 6 outs to go. But it's definitely possible. Goes curveball there, missing down low, 2-1. Right, gets set, throw in, and called strike 2. So now 1 strike away from escaping out of the 6th. The Greyhounds trying to put a swing on it. There it is, popped up. Into foul territory. 3 Demons chasing after it. None of them will be able to catch up to it. You had Parsons, Richardson, and Schiebel all trying to grab that out in foul territory, but unable to. So we'll redo it at 2-2 with 2 away. A hit like that from Guernsey would likely score at 2. The runners will be moving on any contact right now with 2 away. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Drop strike 3, steps on the plate for the 3rd out of the inning. And the Demons strand 3 runners as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Down 5. Can the Demons come back? Stay tuned here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network.
My name is Levi Lyle. I have lived in Kielder my entire life, but I've been an organic farmer for about a decade. Truly, the reason to do business locally is because of the joy and fulfillment that comes in relationships. Coming to Professional Proteins is an opportunity to work with good people.
Your adventure starts here. Capper Auto Group, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram will get you ready in style. Meet with our friendly and experienced team to find a vehicle that gets you on the road and rely on our service shop to keep you there. Capper Auto Group. See yourself the Capper experience.
Washington County Hospital and Clinics, providing quality health care that puts you first. Whether during a hospital stay, seeing a primary care provider for wellness exams or sick visits, minor surgery to a total joint replacement, or recovering from an injury, we're here when you need us.
More than you expect for your health care. Washington County Hospital and Clinics.
The Connie and Amanda team is dedicated to giving back to our community by actively engaging with our clients, businesses, and the public. When it comes to helping you find your next home, investment, or commercial space, the Connie and Amanda team is here for you.
In the heart of rural Iowa, where community matters most, the connections we make are made to last. Meet KCTC, your hometown internet, phone, and TV provider. At KCTC, we're not just about technology, we're about people. Our dedicated team are your neighbors, committed to bringing you top-tier services right where you live. We believe in giving back to the community that raised us. Experience the power of a real connection with KCTC. Join us in building a stronger, more connected Southeast Iowa.
Back here at the Dick Seiko Memorial Field. Apologies for getting the last name wrong there. But it's 8-3 Demons at the plate. looking for some magic. Easton Rugg will lead things off. He'll take ball 1. Rodick back out there for the Greyhounds. Pozlowski has really been phenomenal today. Allowed 2 runs in the bottom of the first inning. But from that, he's only allowed 1 and got a lot of help from his defense. They've made 2 errors, but he's gotten a lot of double plays to make up for it. There's a nice sharp hit in between left and center field. Looking for 2 is Rugg. The throw in. Through the relay. Got him. That's second. Thrown out. Trying to stretch a single and a double. And a huge first out for the Greyhounds.
Now batting for the Demons, number 12, Luke Schiebel.
Luke Schiebel will now be up to bat with 1 away. A tough one for the Demons. They're going to be they need to be taking advantage of every opportunity they have and to get the base hit and try to stretch it to 2. Get thrown out's a tough one to eat. Dylan Genowith for the Greyhounds is warming up in the bullpen right now. He'll likely be called on to close it out in the 7th. Unless Pozwalski can make quick work of the Demons here. 1-1 count. Schiebel has seen Pozwalski well today. Hit by a pitch in his first appearance, but then an RBI double and a stolen base in the 4th inning. Gave Washington their 3rd run of the ball game. And now he's in a 2-1 count. Big swing and a miss there on the curveball. Nice pitch from Pozwalski. Now a 2-2, and Schiebel just looking to get on base here. Get something going for the Demons. There it is. Swing and a miss. Chasing that one again. The curveball back to back in the dirt. Gets a couple of chases from Schiebel. 2 outs now in the bottom of the 6th. Cole Vetter up to bat. On deck is the top of the order. So Nate Edmonds, Julian Parsons, Cale Williams would be due up if Pozwalski can get the Demons to go down 3 up, 3 down in this inning. 0-1. Good start to this at-bat for Pozwalski. If you're Cole Vetter, you're just looking to get on base here. He's 1 for 2 today with a single in the 4th and grounded into a fielder's choice there in the 2nd inning. Now a tapper over to shortstop. Can he beat it out? And the ball gets past Concevelos. So with 2 outs, the Demons have a runner on the error. And that could be enough to get the offense cooking.
Now batting for the Demons, second baseman number 2.
Back to the top of the order now in the 6th. The 4th at bat. 4th round through the order. Nate Edmonds, 0 for 2 today. Walked in the 1st. Lined out to left field in the 2nd. And popped up the shortstop in the 4th. Let's see if he can find that first hit of the ball game. Pitch goes outside for ball 1. One knows the count. Dribble down the shortstop. Concevelos picks it up. The throw in time just by a step. The Demons strand 1 runner in this inning, but a quick 3 outs on 4 at-bats. A good job by Pozwalski for the Greyhounds. 8-3 as we head to the final inning of Game 1.
Summer is here, and Fairway's got you covered all baseball and softball season long. With a large variety and low prices, Fairway is the easy home run choice for all your grocery needs. Make Fairway your home field advantage.
At Seafirst Credit Union, we're all about making connections, like how we connect you with a flexible financing you need to install that all-season room or remodel your kitchen with a home equity line of credit. Connect with Seafirst today and see why together is better.
Breaking news.
Are you looking for a sports show with intensity?
And we'll see you in court, Mark Cuban, you broke bum.
Are you looking for a sports show with passion?
Moment of silence for the name Wells Fargo Arena.
And are you looking for a sports show with whatever this is?
And today we are counting down Justin Bieber's top 10 girlfriends. That's right.
Make sure to check out Andy and Hunter every Thursday on Prep Sports Plus, breaking down all the high school sports from across the Southeast Iowa region, talking about all your favorite schools such as Washington, Mount Pleasant, Fairfield, Waco, Winfield Mount Union, Pekin, and so much more. Make sure to check out Prep Sports Plus every Thursday at noon on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
At Washington Lumber and Home Center, our extensive knowledge, great pricing, and a long list of local installation experts, you are guaranteed to get the service you deserve with the quality you should expect. Washington Lumber and Home Center, your local place for great results.
Chai Wright back out here for the 7th inning. He faced 2 batters last inning. Hit Logan Messer on his first pitch of the ball game, but was able to get Brody Guernsey to strike out swinging with the bases loaded. Now Matt Mercer will be up, followed by Noah Krieger, and then it's back to the top of the old order with Cohen Schroeder. Burlington looking for some insurance runs to finish off this ball game. But if they don't get any, a 5-run lead is a solid pad in the last inning of play today. Will set themselves up to play for the sweep in Game 2. That'll be played 25 minutes after this game ends. Right to Mercer, a 3-0 count. He's got to find the zone. Wright's got some good stuff. Just lacks some control sometimes. There's a called strike. He's got to work his way back from a 3-0 count now. Good start there. Makes it 3-1. And a swing and a miss there for strike number 2. Got Mercer to chase on an off-speed pitch outside. Wright's got a lot of good movement. Just got to get up there and pitch it. Sometimes you get a little caught up in, how much inches of break you have, all the movement, how fast you're throwing. Sometimes you just got to go out there and just pitch out there on the mound. Compete out there against the batter. There'll be a full count walk to Mercer, and Noah Krieger will be up. No outs and a runner on first base. A throw down on the stolen base attempt. The tag won't be able to be placed on him as Mercer slides past Richardson, and the Greyhounds, they have a runner in scoring position now with no outs. They do a great job stealing bases, I'll tell you that. Had 20 stolen bases coming into today. They really haven't had too many opportunities to go for it there. That's the first successful one of the ball game. They got caught stealing earlier on a great play by Rugg. But expect the rest of this game in Game 2, a lot of stolen base opportunities. There's Krieger trying to lay down a bunt, and he tries to lay one down above his head. Pops it up, which goes foul, which is probably about best case scenario there when you're trying to lay one down up high. He'll take a ball inside. 2-2 count. See if Chai Wright goes off speed here, tries for the breaking ball. He's got a lot of movement on his curveball. Already got a couple of swings and misses in this game, using it, including the strikeout earlier to end the 6th inning. That one's fouled away. 2-2 remains the count. A swing and a miss there for strike 3. Sending Krieger back into the dugout.
Next up for Burlington, number 2.
The second strikeout for Wright. And now he's facing the top of the order with Cohen Schroeder up. Schroeder's 1 for 3 today. Struck out looking and grounded out to third in his last 2 at-bats. But he's got that base hit in the 3rd inning. Made it all the way around the 3rd base that inning, but that's where his journey around the bases ended. 0-1 count here after the foul ball. Pitch up top for ball 1. It's all right. Throws it in. Ball outside. Base runner's going to be able to get a solid lead on Wright. He'll check back before he looks in to get the sign, but after that, his focus is all on the batter. He hasn't looked back yet after getting the sign. There it is again. Fouled off on the high pitch. 2-2. If Mercer wants, if he gets this sign, he might go once Wright gets set. Won't go there. Ball 3 down low. Full count. Pitch from Wright, swing and a miss, pass ball. Mercer will advance to third, but no farther. But a couple of swings and misses for Ty Wright. He's got 3 strikeouts on the day, 2 happening this inning. Back-to-back swinging strikeouts.
Next up for the Greyhounds, number 1, Ian Mason.
Now the toughest out on this Greyhound team, Ian Mason. He's got 3 base hits today, including an RBI. But his last at-bat grounded out to third base. It was a weird one where he thought he hit it off his foot. The umpire said no, he didn't. And Mason only ever made it halfway down first base as he argued the call. There goes the runner to the second. Rugg will throw down the third instead. Sorry, I missed it. Ian Mason was intentionally walked there, so Austin Donahoe is up. So runners on second and third now, and fouled away. 0-2 count. Donahoe today is 1 for 3 with a double. His last at bat, he walked. He got thrown out at second, caught stealing. That pitch missing just outside, ball 1. Donahoe's made some hard contact though today. Had a line drive that was just hit right at the shortstop in the first inning. That time he's going to go down swinging. 2 away here.
Next up is number 22, Austin Donahoe.
Correct myself. That was Ian Mason. It was a pass ball, drop third strike there to Cohen Schroeder. So Schroeder reached first base. Now is at second. Mason is now headed back to the plate. So headed back to the dugout. So 3 consecutive strikeouts for right, but only 2 outs in the inning because of the drop third. Apologies for that one. That one got past me. But now it's Donahoe up to bat. He's going to send one. Shallow left field. Runners going, but caught by Schiebel. So 3 strikeouts and a fly out to left field, and we're headed to the bottom of the 7th. Washington's going to need some magic to come back down 5.
At Wolf Floral, you'll find everything you need to spruce up your summer. Located on the southeast corner of the Washington Square, we've got you covered from small gift items to the finest floral arrangements around. Wolf Floral, unique by choice, not by chance.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Check out Community Profiles every Thursday, where our host, Greta Clemens, talks with people from around Washington about their stories and highlighting upcoming events. Make sure to tune in to Community Profiles every Thursday at 10 on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
Attention Hy-Vee shoppers, introducing Hy-Vee Perks, your ticket to exclusive savings and rewards. Access exclusive perks, prices, earn gas discounts, and unlock special deals. All this for free. Join Hy-Vee Perks today and start saving.
Here at The Morning Breath, we start every morning with style and grace.
Give me a
Engaging you with thoughtful and critically thinking topics to start your day.
Did you know that Pop-Tarts are like horrible for you?
While always maintaining a professional and family-friendly environment.
John, you're no longer a virgin.
Oh, and all the other stuff.
Wow, version. Yesterday, the better. We talk on all over the world.
Out of There's another word for that, Peter. What do we call that? Cold.
Cold. It is cold. It's going to get
Weekdays at 7:15.
Back here at the Dick Seiko Memorial Field for the bottom of the 7th inning. A soft grounder to the shortstop. Thrown there on first base, and 1 pitch and 1 out for Rodek Pozwalski. Trying to go for the complete game, and gets Parsons to ground out to third to start the inning. A quick out is what Pozwalski is going to need, but man, has he put on a show today. Trying to go 7 innings, only allowed 3 runs, had the 2 in the first and bounced back amazingly. Ethan Peebler up to bat. Had 1 at bat today where he flew out to center field. Came in after the 3rd inning to replace Cale Williams after he got banged up. We'll see if Williams is able to make it back in game 2 or if they'll go Peebler at first. And Peebler's going to wear one on his legs. He'll take first base. Tried to get out of the way, but not able to do it. Luckily, it hit him in a spot where it's easy to wear. Mitchell Zagłowski up to bat. As the designated hitter today, he's 1 for 3, but he's reached twice, once on an error by the shortstop, and the throw got past first base. Now he's going to connect with one, send one out to right field. High fly ball, and caught out there by Hecox. 2 outs. Now in the 7th. Down to the final out, and the hopes dwindling for the Demons. Bowden Brown will try and keep this game alive as long as he can. But the Greyhounds behind a great outing by Rodek Pozwalski. Look like they're going to hold on to win game 1. Throw down the first. Will bounce past Messer, but won't be too far away from him, so the runner won't advance there. This next one lined in the center field and caught for the final out of the game. Donahoe making the play The Greyhounds winning this one 8-3 in game one. We'll have game two about 25 minutes, but we'll have a quick post-game show for you here after the break. So stay tuned here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network. I'll break down game one.
My name is Levi Lyle. I have lived in Kielder my entire life, but I've been an organic farmer for about a decade. Truly, the reason to do business locally is because of the joy and fulfillment that comes in relationships. Coming to Professional Proteins is an opportunity to work with good people.
Your adventure starts here. Capper Auto Group, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram will get you ready in style. Meet with our friendly and experienced team to find a vehicle that gets you on the road and rely on our service shop to keep you there. Capper Auto Group. See yourself the Capper experience.
Washington County Hospital and Clinics, providing quality health care that puts you first. Whether during a hospital stay, seeing a primary care provider for wellness exams or sick visits, minor surgery to a total joint replacement, or recovering from an injury, we're here when you need us.
More than you expect for your health care. Washington County Hospital and Clinics.
The Connie and Amanda team is dedicated to giving back to our community by actively engaging with our clients, businesses, and the public. When it comes to helping you find your next home, investment, or commercial space, the Connie and Amanda team is here for you.
At Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction, we provide everything from design to complete installation of your kitchen cabinets. For small town service with competitive prices, Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction are here for you.
In the heart of rural Iowa, where community matters most, the connections we make are made to last. Meet KCTC, your hometown internet, phone, and TV provider. At KCTC, we're not just about technology, we're about people. Our dedicated team are your neighbors, committed to bringing you top-tier services right where you live. We believe in giving back to the community that raised us. Experience the power of a real connection with KCTC. Join us in building a stronger, more connected Southeast Iowa.
Summer is here, and Fairway's got you covered all baseball and softball season long. With a large variety and low prices, Fairway is the easy home run choice for all your grocery needs. Make Fairway your home field advantage.
At First Credit Union, we're all about making connections, like how we connect you with a flexible financing you need to install that all-season room or remodel your kitchen with a home equity line of credit. Connect with First today and see why together is better.
Breaking news.
Are you looking for a sports show with intensity?
And we'll see you in court, Mark Cuban, you broke bum.
Are you looking for a sports show with passion?
Moment of silence for the name Wells Fargo Arena.
And are you looking for a sports show with whatever this is?
And today we are counting down Justin Bieber's top 10 girlfriends. That's right.
Make sure to check out Andy and Hunter every Thursday on Prep Sports Plus, breaking down all the high school sports from across the Southeast Iowa region, talking about all your favorite schools such as Washington, Mount Pleasant, Fairfield, Waco, Winfield Mount Union, Pekin, and so much more. Make sure to check out Prep Sports Plus every Thursday at noon on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
At Washington Lumber and Home Center, our extensive knowledge, great pricing, and a long list of local installation experts, you are guaranteed to get the service you deserve with the quality you should expect. Washington Lumber and Home Center, your local place for great results.
Welcome back to the Southeast Iowa Video Network. It's the Fairway Meat and Grocery Game Break. And it's an 8-3 win for the Burlington Greyhounds. Washington with a tough start to the doubleheader tonight. And Paul Zawalski for the Greyhounds had a phenomenal start, complete game, 7 innings. Only allowed 5 hits, 3 earned runs, only got 2 strikeouts, but he did a great job inducing a lot of soft contact by the Demons. The Demons, they were able to get those runners on, just not able to bring enough across. And what really killed them was that 4th inning. Connor Lydon ended up pitching 5 2/3, but the 4th inning, all 8 runs came in that one, and they were able to bat around, facing 11 batters in that inning, and just really a tough one for him. Couldn't find any swings and misses there. He had a good job pounding the zone, but a couple of hit by pitches loaded up the bases for him, and a big 3 RBI double from Krieger put the first 3 runs on the board, gave Burlington the lead, and from there it all was an avalanche there the rest of the inning. But the rest of the way, he did pretty solid. In the other 4 2/3 innings he pitched, he didn't allow any runs. Did a good job using his infield and inducing a lot of soft contact. But the offense, they got things on base, just gotta work a little harder to get them around. They did a good job getting a lot of runners on base early in the innings, just kept hitting in the double plays there at the beginning of the game. There was 3 straight innings with a double play, and all 3 they had runners in scoring position, 2 of which they were on second and third. So a lot of missed opportunities for Washington. That is really the storyline of the game. Missed opportunities and some untimely rallies for the Burlington Greyhounds, and a great start from Pozwalski. Connor Layden pitched 5 2/3, and Ty Wright finished it up 1 1/3. He was a bright spot of this game. He had walked 2, but 4 strikeouts in his appearance. We saw him last week against Muscatine, a tough outing for Ty Wright. So it's good to see the kid come out here and pitch really well. And he showed that he can be one of those high leverage guys, able to work out of a bases loaded situation there in the 6th inning. Got that strikeout, got that batter to chase, and then he got 3 more strikeouts in the 7th, one of them on a drop third strike. The runner was able to reach on first, but he got the next out. So a tough one to eat if you're the Demons. They'll lose their first game of the conference play, but game 2 will be here coming up soon on the Southeast Iowa Video Network, powered by Washington County Hospital and Clinics. Don't step away here, back in 20 minutes. welcome to Washington Demon Baseball in the Southeast Iowa Video Network, powered by the Washington County Hospital and Clinics. That was just a fairway meat and grocery of Washington game break. Now the pregame show for Game 2, brought to you by the E&C Williams Agency of Farm Bureau Financial Services in Washington, Iowa. Well, we're here for Game 2 at Dick Seiko Memorial Field. Leading off for the Burlington Greyhounds is Cohen Schroeder, Ian Mason, and Austin Donahoe. The same three due up. But on the mound, Blaze Richardson pitching today. Nate Edmonds, Parsons, Zaglowski, Brown, all staying in this game. Layden, Ruggs, Peebler, and Vetter. So it's the same 9 that was out there to end the game, but a couple in different spots. We're seeing Brown today in third base. Edwards still at second. Parsons shifts over to short. Connor Lydon in left. Vetter in center. Schiebel in right, but Schiebel will not be batting. Peebler back at first base. Rugg in his normal spot behind the dish. And Richardson on the mound, starting off 1-0. Here's the second pitch of the day. Popped up. Shallow center field, chasing after it is Vetter. He's underneath for the first out of the ball game.
Next up for Burlington, the pitcher, number 1, Ian Mason.
Cohen Schroeder goes down on the fly out to center field. Ian Mason up to bat. Ian Mason was a tough out last game. 4 base hits. Swings at this one, fouls it straight back. 0-1. Mason will be on the mound for the Greyhounds in the night game tonight. Game 2, Burlington, if you missed it, won 8-3, carried by an 8-run 4th inning. Connor Lydon was on the mound in that one for the Demons and stayed in after that inning. Ended up going 5 2/3, and Ty Wright finished it off with an inning and a third and 4 strikeouts, 5 batters face. Here's a called strike 2 right there. Blaze Richardson leads the team in strikeouts coming into this game. 6 Ks in a 4-inning appearance last week. He allowed a couple of runs, so his ERA is 1.75 after that. But overall, good start for Richardson against Highland. Here's a nice hit out there and a base hit. Ian Mason getting the first hit of the ball game and the first base runner of the ball game for the Greyhounds. Austin Donahoe, the center fielder, will come up for Burlington. But man, has Ian Mason been impressive today. We'll have a pinch runner out there for him.
Matt Mercer.
Mercer will come back into this game and pinch run. Mercer not in the lineup today for the Greyhounds in this game too. They're making a couple of changes. The first 3 are the same. Evan Hecox will bat cleanup. Then Mikey Cancelokas will bat 5th. And then Logan Messer at 6. Buxton Carlson will have his first appearances in this series, batting 7th. Same with Cole Lair. He'll be batting 8th, and he will also be behind the dish for this game. And then Noah Krieger at third base, batting 9th, just like game 1. So a couple of changes, but nothing too crazy. A lot of the same names, just in different orders. It's an 0-1 count to Donahoe. In game 1, we saw Lydon check over at first quite a lot, especially early on in the game. That's Richardson. Went over there for the first time today, and there's a ground ball to second. Throw over to short in time. The throw to first for the double play. Gonna be a couple steps late, but they'll get the lead runner out in Mercer. So Donahoe will reach on a fielder's choice.
Evan Hecox.
Hecox will be up to bat. 2 outs here in the first. Hecox is looking to get a base hit or just get a board, extend this inning. A big hack at the first pitch, but he'll miss on that one. Last game, Hecox went 1 for 3. Hit an RBI single in the 4th inning, walked in the 6th, but he struck out to end the 1st inning where they had one runner on. Very similar scenario here. That one in the dirt, runner goes, throw down to second, just a hair late. It was in a good spot, especially off the bounce, and a good job by Parsons fielding it. But it's a 1-1 count here, and a runner in scoring position now. Richardson looks back, looks toward home, and throws. Nice curveball there, breaking inside the zone for strike 2. A 1-2 count. See what he does here with the payoff pitch. Looks like a fastball coming. That it is. Just missing the outside corner. They said no. 2-2. Two pitch missing as well. 3-2 full count. A couple really close ones there. Not going the Demons' way. But Richardson will have to step back in and focus. If you take a mental note of the strike zone there, it's going to be tight if the rest of the game is called the same way. And a swing and a miss up top. Got him to chase a high fastball for strike 3. So game 2 starts almost exactly the same as game 1. Scoreless top of the first, and the Demons will be up in the bottom after the break.
At Wolf Floral, you'll find everything you need to spruce up your summer. Located on the southeast corner of the Washington Square, we've got you covered from small gift items to the finest floral arrangements around. Wolf Floral, unique by choice, not by chance.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation, Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Check out Community Profiles every Thursday, where our host, Greta Clemens, talks with people from around Washington about their stories and highlighting upcoming events. Make sure to tune in to Community Profiles every Thursday at 10 on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
Attention Hy-Vee shoppers, introducing Hy-Vee Perks, your ticket to exclusive savings and rewards. Access exclusive perks, prices, earn gas discounts, and unlock special deals. All this for free. Join Hy-Vee Perks today and start saving.
Here at The Morning Breath, we start every morning with style and grace. Engaging you with thoughtful and critically thinking topics to start your day.
Do you know that Pop-Tarts are like horrible for you?
While always maintaining a professional and family-friendly environment.
John, you're no longer a virgin.
Oh, and all the other stuff.
Flowers. Yes, read the bottom. We talk on all over the world. Out of
There's another word for that, Peter. What do we call that? Cold.
It is cold. It's going to get
Weekdays at 7:15, only on the Southeast Iowa Video Network Facebook and YouTube page.
Welcome back here to Dick Saco Memorial Field. We got the bottom of the first coming up after a scoreless top. The Demons looking to strike first again. Nate Edmonds leading it off, followed by Julian Parsons. He's moved to shortstop. Mitchell Siglowski, then Bowden Brown. Blaze Richardson will bat 5th. Connor Leiden at 6th. Rugg, Ethan Peebler, and Vetter to round out the order. It all starts at the top. Nate Edmonds. He went 0 for 3 in the first game, but had a walk, and that walk came in the first inning. He would later come around to score on a stolen base where they threw down the second. The ball got away from him. It was a 2-run first inning for the Demons, but they were unable to hang on to that lead. Now a 1-2 count, a quick start. Ian Mason on the mound after having a phenomenal game at the plate, and he gets a called strike 3 there to send Nate Edmonds back to the dugout. A great start to the game for Ian Mason, and he is a phenomenal pitcher. He's got to bat it around a little bit in the first game he started this season. Here's a swing and a miss. He allowed 3 earned runs, 4 total. Allowed 1 home run, had 3 strikeouts, but he's got a 3.5 ERA. A couple of swings and misses there by Julian Parsons. The 8th graders in a hole. Parsons went 0 for 4 in the game earlier. And we'll watch that one way too high and outside. The 1-2, swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts. One looking, that one swinging. A quick 2 outs for Ian Mason.
Number 3, Mitchell Zagorowski.
Mitchell Zagorowski up to bat. Designated hitter today. Went 1 for 4 in game 1. Had a single and reached on an error. Make the first contact of the ball game for the Demons. We'll go foul for strike 1. Last year, Ian Mason started 4 games, but appeared in 11 as a pitcher. Went 30 2/3 through the season. A diving effort. Not going to be able to be caught, and that'll be a base hit.
Now batting for the Demons, third baseman.
Gonçalves almost caught up to it. But a base hit there for Parsons. Or for Zagorowski, apologies. Getting the Demons started. See if they have some 2-out magic in them. Coach Roush said they wanted to punch the other team in the mouth before they got to them, and they did that in game 1. But Burlington's punch hit a little harder with 8 runs in that 4th inning. So now the Demons are back at it. You get a restart. Scoreless game right here. You just kind of got to forget about what happened that past game. They're trying to split as this is the first 2 conference games of the season. Starting off 0-1 wasn't the ideal start. There's Brown grounding the shortstop. Gonçalves throws over to second in time to get the lead runner in the 3rd out of the inning. We'll head to the top of the 2nd after a quick first here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network.
My name is Levi Lyle. I have lived in Kyoto my entire life, but I've been an organic farmer for about a decade. Truly the reason to do business locally is because of the joy and fulfillment that comes in relationships. Coming to Professional Proteins is an opportunity to work with good people.
Your adventure starts here. Capper Auto Group, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram will get you ready in style. Meet with our friendly and experienced team to find a vehicle that gets you on the road and rely on our service shop to keep you there. Capper Auto Group. See yourself the Capper experience.
Washington County Hospital and Clinics, providing quality health care that puts you first. Whether during a hospital stay, seeing a primary care provider for wellness exams or sick visits, minor surgery to a total joint replacement, or recovering from an injury, we're here when you need us.
More than you expect for your health care. Washington County Hospital and Clinics.
The Connie and Amanda team is dedicated to giving back to our community by actively engaging with our clients, businesses, and the public. When it comes to helping you find your next home, investment, or commercial space, the Connie and Amanda team is here for you.
At Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction, we provide everything from design to complete installation of your kitchen cabinets. For small town service with competitive prices, Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction are here for you.
Welcome back to Washington Demon Baseball here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network, powered by the Washington County Hospital and Clinics. A quick first inning. 1 runner reaches for both teams, but quick 3 outs there. Both teams face 4 total hitters, and now it's Mikey Gonçalves up to bat. He's batting 5th today and playing in shortstop. We'll take the first one up high for a ball. Blaze Richardson on the mound. He got shorter to fly out to center field, then allowed a base hit to Mason, and then a fielder's choice and a strikeout swing and got him out of the first. Blaze Richardson so far this season, 4 innings pitched, 1 earned run, 2 total runs allowed, 4 walks, now 1 earned run coming on a solo shot. He's got a 1.75 ERA. Just happens to be the same exact walks hits per inning, 1.75. That one down low for ball 4. 4 pitches and 4 balls. Concevelos over to first base.
Greyhound first baseman, number 10, Logan Messer.
Logan Messer now up to bat. Check over at first. Back safely. Logan Messer had a great ball game. It's on the box score 0 for 0. He had a walk, got hit by the pitch twice, and then had a sac fly in that 4th inning that scored 8. So really good for the on-base percentage, but the average doesn't change much. Takes a ball for his first pitch of the ball game. That's 5 straight balls thrown for Richardson. Let's see if he can figure it out. Go over to first, not in time. Richardson gets set, throws, line drive right over the head of Edmonds. That'll be a base hit. The runner will go to third. So Cancevelos on third and Messer at first base for men on the corners to start out this inning.
14, Buxton Carlson.
Burlington trying to take advantage of this opportunity now with Buxton Carlson up to bat. His first plate appearance of the night. We've seen it go both ways so far with runners on base. A throw down. That'll get by, bounce off of Messer, and that'll score the first run of the ball game. Cancevelos able to come across and score as the ball on the throwdown bounced off of Messer's leg and out to where the shortstop would normally be. But Parsons was over covering second. So the first run comes across there. And the Greyhounds take the 1-0 lead. Soft contact there. Just tagging him for the out is Richardson. A good heads-up play there, but the runner advances to third. That'll be a first out. An unassisted one for Richardson.
Now batting the catcher, number 9, Cole Lair.
Cole Lair will be up to bat. He's behind the dish this game and is also making his first plate appearance of the night. That's a line drive straight at Bowden Brown. And it'll be a quick second out. Brown just playing catch out there with the batter.
Now batting third baseman, number 7, Noah Cougar.
So quick 2 outs after the first run came across. However, Messer is at third, so there's still some trouble on the base paths. Noah Krieger will be up to bat. He was in the 9-hole last game. It was really productive. Went 1 for 4, but that one hit, a double that brought home 3 runners. A bases clearing, bases loaded double. That's really what ignited this Greyhound team. It gave them a 3-2 lead at the time, and they'd use the momentum to get all 8 runs in that inning. Now he's looking to add one to this Greyhound lead. Richardson looking to keep him quiet after getting that first run across. 2-1 count. That one just missing outside, a tight zone for Richardson so far. There he goes, 3-1. Hitters count, swinging away, popped up in the infield. Underneath it is Bowden Brown, and he makes the grab, and that's the third out. The Greyhounds plate one in this inning, using a leadoff walk and a single to follow that to help them get around. So it's Greyhounds up 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the second.
In the heart of rural Iowa, where community matters most, the connections we make are made to last. Meet KCTC, your hometown internet, phone, and TV provider. At KCTC, we're not just about technology, we're about people. Our dedicated team are your neighbors, committed to bringing you top-tier services right where you live. We believe in giving back to the community that raised us. Experience the power of a real connection with KCTC. Join us in building a stronger, more connected Southeast Iowa.
Summer is here, and Fairway's got you covered all baseball and softball season long. With a large variety and low prices, Fairway is the easy home run choice for all your grocery needs. Make Fairway your home field advantage.
At First Credit Union, we're all about making connections, like how we connect you with a flexible financing you need to install that all-season room or remodel your kitchen with a home equity line of credit. Connect with First today and see why together is better.
At Washington Lumber and Home Center, our extensive knowledge, great pricing, and a long list of local installation experts, you are guaranteed to get the service you deserve with the quality you should expect. Washington Lumber and Home Center, your local place for great results.
So Blaze Richardson will lead off this inning, looking to do himself a favor on the mound. If he can get on base, the Demons can try and scrape one back after the Greyhounds went on top the top half of the inning and now lead 1-0. But Ian Mason, a great job so far. A couple of strikeouts in the first inning. Siglowski able to get a single, but a fielder's choice, ground out to shortstop. Got Mason out of the inning. Now an 0-2 count, fouled away. Ian Mason works quickly. Another foul ball. This one just gliding out of the stadium. The count remains 0-2. So far, Mason has had really good control, never really going too deep into a count. It's a ball outside. Good pitch there to try and get Richardson the chase, but Richardson wasn't having any of it. There's another foul ball down the first baseline. Count remains 1-2. Comes a 1-2 from Mason. Fouled away yet again. Almost the exact same as that last pitch he fouled off. Here's the 1-2 now. Trying for the payoff pitch yet again. Richardson's seen a lot of pitches so far. That one up at his eyes. Got a good look at it. 2-2. Working quickly. That one also up at his eyes. Full count now. And Mason just gets on that mound and goes to work. He's set very quickly. He's ready to go almost before the batter's back ready to go. And there's a walk there. Good at bat from Richardson. That's one of the best I've seen today. Started off 0-2 and worked it back with a lot of foul balls and then drew the walk and got the leadoff runner on for the Demons. Connor Layden now up to bat. Before that, we'll have a sub pinch runner, Isaac Medrano, going out there for Richardson. Richardson pitching. So it's a courtesy runner at first base. We'll see if the Demons are aggressive on the paths. It'd be tough to get a jump on Mason. He works so quickly and is so quick to home plate. You don't have a lot of time to get out there. Trying to lay it down. We'll see if he held back. He did. Connor Lydon pitched in that last game and didn't bat. So we've seen a lot of them. Saw 5 2/3 innings of them, but we haven't seen him hit yet. He will chase that one at his face, and they threw the runner out. Caught him stealing. Medrano headed back to the dugout, and a huge out for the Greyhounds. Getting that leadoff runner out. Not only that, but Lydon also swinging at that pitch at his eyes. Well, they called it a ball, and I'm not sure why. 3-0. I wish I could give you an explanation for that, but I don't have one. 3-0 count up top, and that'll be another walk. So now a runner back on first base with one away.
Easton Rugg.
Quick meeting at the mound. Lair's coming out talking to his pitcher. Easton Rugg up to bat. Rugg had a pretty good game. 1 for 2, had a single and a walk. Got 4 plate appearances. There goes Lydon, testing the arm again of Lair. Time it bounces over the head of the second baseman. A little collision there as Schroeder was falling down to the ground, and they kind of tangled legs. But everyone's okay and walks away all healthy. So Lydon on second now. Demons ultra aggressive against Lair so far. He had a good throw on that first one that caught the runner, but that one going up a little high. 0-1 count to Rugg. Easton Rugg takes strike 2. The 0-2 pitch. Let's see if he got it. Fouled away. Demons have been doing a great job protecting so far today, especially in this inning. We saw Richardson, now Rugg, foul off a couple of 2-strike pitches. Mason's been attacking the zone, but they've done a good job getting him in the deep counts. There's a ball down in the dirt. Try to get Rugg to chase, but that one was a little too far out to make it work. Last year, Mason had 23 walks to 24 strikeouts, 4.34 ERA. Looking to minimize some of those walks and get a couple strikeouts like that one. Got him swinging. The throw down the first in time. A little bit of confusion out there on the field from Lair. But that'll be the second out of the inning. And the third strikeout of the ball game for Mason.
First baseman number 17, Ethan Peebler.
Mason bounced back with a swinging strikeout after they had the visit on the mound with his catcher Lair after Lydon walked on 4 pitches. So a good meeting, a productive one for sure. Now up to bat is Ethan Peebler. He entered the game halfway through Kill Williams went down with an injury, and Peebler filled in. He went 0 for 1 in his 2 plate appearances, and the other one got hit by a pitch. And there's a nice ball, fair, right over first base. Here comes the runner. Leiden gets in safely on the base hit. The ball flying through out in the shallow left field, and that's going to allow Peebler to get to second base with 2 outs. And this ball game is tied. Connor Leiden provides the first run of the ball game for the Demons. And Peebler with the RBI single.
Center fielder, number 11, Cole Vetter.
Cole Vetter will now be up. He went 1 for 3, but reached twice. He had a single in the 4th and then got on by an error by the shortstop as that one's fouled away for strike 1. But a great response for this Demon team. Able to at least tie it up with potential for more with an RBI opportunity as Peebler stands on second base. Peebler gets his lead. Vetter gets set. Here comes the pitch from Mason. Down in the dirt and past layer back there. That'll be an extra 90 feet for Peebler. Peebler doing a good job taking advantage of every opportunity he can to take an extra 90 feet. Went from first to second on the errant throw in from the outfield on his base hit, and then moving to third there on the pass ball. Mason with a bounce back, 1-2 now. Now 1 strike away from getting out of this one. Here's the pitch outside 2-2. Two pitch, swung on and driven. That's going to be a base hit, and the Demons are going to take the lead. Another RBI single, back-to-back. RBI singles, Cole Vetter this time providing it. And Peebler is the second run of the ball game for the Demons and will be the go-ahead run. Here in the bottom of the second, the Demons responding quickly to that Burlington run in the top of this inning. Good 2-out rally is what Coach Roush really wants from this team. They got punched in the mouth with the 1 run at the top of the inning, but then they were able to bounce back. Now you get the top of the order up, and they've got some momentum on their side. Nate Edmonds struck out looking his first at-bat. We saw Blaze Richardson respond very quickly after allowing the run in the top half of the inning. Can Ian Mason do the same here after allowing 2? There's another drive to center field and a great catch out there on the run by Donahoe. It will be the 3rd out, but the Demons get a couple of runs on a couple of walks and 2 base hits by Peebler and Vetter, and they'll take the lead 2-1 as we head to the 3rd.
Breaking news.
Are you looking for a sports show with intensity?
And we'll see you in court, Mark Cuban, you broke bum.
Are you looking for a sports show with passion?
Moment of silence for the name Wells Fargo Arena.
And are you looking for a sports show with whatever this is?
And today we are counting down Justin Bieber's top 10 girlfriends. That's right.
Make sure to check out Andy and Hunter every Thursday on Prep Sports Plus, breaking down all the high school sports from across the Southeast Iowa region, talking about all your favorite schools such as Washington, Mount Pleasant, Fairfield, Waco, Winfield Mount Union, Pekin, and so much more. Make sure to check out Prep Sports Plus every Thursday at noon on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
At Wolf Floral, you'll find everything you need to spruce up your summer. Located on the southeast corner of the Washington Square, we've got you covered from small gift items to the finest floral arrangements around. Wolf Floral, unique by choice, not by chance.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Back here in the top of the third. Dick Seiko Field. The Demons will respond quickly and take back the lead after the Greyhounds took it over. It's 2-1. Demons on top. But it's the top of the order for the Greyhounds. Richardson got Schroeder out in the first inning, able to get him to fly out to center field. But this time, Schroeder's going to see one pitch and take first base. Got hit in the side. So the first runner of the inning is aboard.
Ian Mason.
Ian Mason now up to bat. Had a single in the first inning, and that just continues a great day at the plate for Mason. He had 3 base hits in that first game before ending the game with a ground out to third and a strikeout. There goes Edmond. The throw down almost in time because he stayed on his feet. But Schroeder will sneak in and get that stolen base. The 0-1 up top. Mason squaring around there, looking to lay one down. With no outs and a runner on second, a sacrifice bunt is a great move. Getting a runner on third with 1 out opens up a world of possibilities to get that runner across, and that's all they need right now. Just looking to tie up the ball game. They don't want to do too much. But Mason's got some pop in his bat. He's got the 1 home run this season between both teams. He's also got a couple of extra base hits with 2 doubles. Well, he steps off. No one's there to cover, so no throw. But Richardson gets Schroeder to head back to second. Richardson focusing back on Mason. Mason drops one down, a beautiful bunt, but it rolls foul. Rugg jumps on it before it can roll back fair. 2-2 count. So far, between the first 2 games, Burlington really hasn't been able to lay a bunt down successfully. We saw a couple like that where they rolled down the first base line and eventually went foul. But they've had a lot of bunts that popped up foul, and I've been lucky that none of them have been an out yet. There's a couple of close ones. Out there you see Julian Parsons, the shortstop, signal to Richardson. And Schroeder is jumping around out there. He's antsy. Step off. Get Schroeder to go back. And now a meeting at the mound, but Schroeder, every time he leads off, he's got happy feet out there, jumping around in the dirt. Coming in to join the meeting between Richardson and Ruggs is Parson and Edmonds. Quick conversation on how to attack this Greyhound team with a runner on second and their strongest batter at the plate. It's a dangerous position for the Demons, trying to hold on to this 1-run lead here. Just very active with the feet out there at second. I mean, he's kicking up dust like crazy. Dancing. Richardson checking over at second, not in time. That one was close. Switched it up a bit because they had Parsons covering on a couple of them, and this time it was Edmonds making his way over. But here's the 2-2. Comes home. Thought about it. It's in the dirt. Edmonds Schroeder thought about moving, but he doesn't. So some hesitation on that one by the Greyhounds, but it's 3-2. A full count with no outs. Here comes the pitch. Swung on into right field. That's deep. It'll be caught by Schiebel. And they'll get the ball in quickly. A great defensive job there by Schiebel and Edmonds to get the ball in to the infield before Schroeder's able to tag up. So a good first out of the inning for the Demons. And it'll bring up Austin Donahoe. The runner still on second. All it takes is a hit into the green of the outfield to bring him home. Here's a swing and a miss for strike one. A big hack at it from Donahoe. Donahoe's got a triple this season. Couple of base hits, and this one's popped up. Foul territory. Underneath it is Richardson, and that's out number 2. Showing pitchers are athletes, too.
Next up for Burlington, right fielder number...
Well, Richardson's usually a shortstop when he's not on the mound, so he's got a lot of experience out there. Got off the mound quickly, though. It's impressive. It can be a little tricky to get off there, especially when you're falling off the mound. You're trying to follow through down. You know, pitching coaches say you want to follow it through all the way down to your feet. It'd be tough to get an eye on it and react quick enough, but he does there, and that's a 1-0 count to Evan Hecox. That one in the dirt, out to the backstop. Richardson comes home to cover. But Schroeder over to third base pretty easily, rounded third, but wasn't able to make it home there because Richardson was at the plate. A 2-0 count. Looking for his first strike, and there it is, fouled away. 2-1. Here comes the pitch, fouled away there, 2-2 count. So Hecox putting a bat on it, but not able to straighten it out quite yet. See if Richardson goes off speed here or tries to blaze one past him. Here comes Blaze. Down in the dirt for ball 3, another full count. Saw a couple of full counts already today. 2 in the first inning. Both of them ended up in outs, and then the one earlier this inning ended up in and out. So he's fared well. A good job getting it in the zone. We'll see what happens here. The pitch in there, called strike 3. Strands the runner at third. And the Demons hold on to that 2-1 lead as we head to the bottom of the third.
Check out Community Profiles every Thursday, where our host, Greta Clemens, talks with people from around Washington about their stories and highlighting upcoming events. Make sure to tune in to Community Profiles every Thursday at 10 on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
Attention Hy-Vee shoppers, introducing Hy-Vee Perks, your ticket to exclusive savings and rewards. Access exclusive perks, prices, earn gas discounts, and unlock special deals. All this for free. Join Hy-Vee Perks today and start saving.
Here at The Morning Breath, we start every morning with style and grace.
Give me a
Engaging you with thoughtful and critically thinking topics to start your day.
Did you know that Pop-Tarts are like horrible for you?
While always maintaining a professional and family-friendly environment.
John, you're no longer a virgin.
Oh, and all the other stuff.
Wow, version. Yesterday, the we talk on all over the world.
Out of There's another word for that, Peter. What do we call that? Cold.
Cold. It is cold. It's going to get
Weekdays at 7:15, only on the Southeast Iowa Video Network Facebook and YouTube page.
Welcome back here for the bottom of the third. Ian Mason still out there on the mound.
Leading off the bottom of the third inning for the Demons.
But Julian Parsons will be up to bat.
Julian Parsons.
8th grader. Struck out swinging. He's had a tough day through the 2 games so far. 0 for 5 in total. We'll see if he can get on base here. Ball down low. You know, he's coming into this game with the least experience of everyone else out in the field. The youngest guy out there, but he's coming out and competing. Laid off a couple of good fastballs down low for a 2-0 count. You got to think Parsons getting all these at-bats this early in his career will pay dividends here in the future as this one's fouled out of play. He's also getting experience at the top of the order, too. Batting second in both these games. High pressure spot. Up top, ball 3. 3-1 is the count. We saw Ian Mason have a little trouble with accuracy last inning. We'll see what he does here. Good comeback pitch. Swing and a miss there to make it a full count. But he walked 2 runners to start off the second. And then Peebler and Vetter both got base hits off of him to give him a 2-0 lead, and there's a leadoff walk for Julian Parsons.
Next up for the Demons, shortstop designated hitter number 3.
Mitchell Ziglowski up to bat. For the second straight inning, they got their leadoff runner on base. It's always a key to tell if your offense is clicking or not. You get those runners on early in the innings. Makes it easier to score. Going for a hit and run there. So you got to swing no matter what if you're the batter. Ziglowski does a good job making contact with it at least. But it's fouled away to the back of the net. I mean, that was at his eyes. When you get the call for a hit and run, you're just hoping it's hittable. But that pitch up top, and in your mind you're thinking, dang, you really got to swing at this? But check over at first. Not inside. Mason will step back onto the rubber. Good contact there, just going foul. Would have been a huge hit for Ziglowski. Definitely would have gone for a double. But in another reality, we'd know if that scored a run or not. This one, though, it goes foul. 0-2. Mason with a nice curveball there. Got Ziglowski down swinging. Man, that had a lot of movement on it. Started at the middle. Looked like it was going to be a strike. A fastball, a meatball right down the pipe. But the bottom just dropped out of it. And all that Ziglowski was left with was air. Bowden Brown now up to bat. But before he can see a pitch, throw over to first. Won't be in time, so Parsons will be back safely. Swing and a miss there for strike 1. Got 4 strikeouts already on the day. This is Mason. This season, he had 3 in his debut. That throw in time, caught stealing again. That is 2 in 3 innings. And a great showing by Lair. So now 2 outs and an 0-2 count. I mean, Lair did not start game 1, and you got to think he is putting on a show today. He should get some more playing time the rest of the season. I mean, defensively showing off. His pop time really good, getting up there quickly, and his throws are not just beating the runner, but beating the runner by a lot, making it a low pressure tag for Concevelos out there at second. Now a 3-1 count to Bowden Brown. Called strike 2, full count. But man, if you're Mason, you gotta buy your catcher a Coke or something after the game. That one's fouled away. The runner caught stealing in the second, saved a run for sure. This one, we'll see what happens here, but man, getting a quick out for him as Bowden Brown ends up on first base. And it could be first and second with one out, but instead there's a runner on first and 2 outs. It's huge for the Greyhounds and for the Demons, trying to add to their lead against a team that jumped on them for 8 runs. They're trying to get as many runs between them and the Greyhounds as possible. Fouled away. Blaze Richardson up. Can do himself a favor here with the base hit. Get some runners in the scoring position. Another nice curveball, man. That has been looking phenomenal today. That one coming in at the top of the zone and drops down to the bottom corner. I mean, it's tough if you're a hitter. This is a nasty curveball. It takes a lot off of it, too. Check over at first in the dirt. A good job by Messer to keep it in front of him. An 0-2 count to Richardson. Zaglowski going up top, fastball. Throw down, is that another? No, just in safely. A big risk by the Demons, and it pays off. They got the runner on second now. Bowden Brown, one of their fastest guys. I mean, if he gets thrown out, that's just showing another level to Lair's game, but Brown beats it out. There's a ball. You know, not all the credit goes to Lair. I mean, Ian Mason has worked quickly this entire game, but he comes to the plate super quick, so the runner doesn't get a ton of time before the pitch is in the air to get a jump. Brown did a good job getting just enough on that jump that he was in there safely by a hair. But now it's a 2-2 count to Cole Vetter. To Blaze Richardson. Richardson watches a curveball drop out of the zone for ball 3. Richardson walked in his first play appearance. We'll see if he can draw another one here. The 3-2 pitch up top, ball 4. Men on first and second now for the Demons. Again, the importance of that runner caught stealing showing here. Could have been bases loaded.
Number 9, Isaac Medrano.
But Medrano headed back out there to the courtesy run for Richardson. Medrano got thrown out in the second inning. He won't have an open base in front of him this time. But on a hit in the gap, he could be called upon to try and make it all the way to home. Connor Lydon up to bat. In his one plate appearance of the 2 ball games last inning, he walked and came around to score as the first Demon run of the ball game. And here he is in a key situation. You got runners on first and second, an RBI opportunity, and 2 outs. You need a base hit here or a walk. Trying to extend this inning a little longer. Here comes the pitch. Swung on. Drilled. That's a base hit. Down the left field line. Gets past Carlson. Here comes the first runner. Medrano staying at third and a double. An RBI double for Connor Lydon. Puts the Demons up 3-1. What a hit down the line. Down left field, and it got away from Carlson too. Almost enough time for Medrano to come around and score, but he was unable to. Got the stoplight. Now a 1-0 count to Easton Rugg, who struck out in his first appearance. A base hit here would be massive. Already adding 1 run to their lead. Now 2 runners in scoring position. That's up and over. Caught on the run. A good catch by Contavelos. He saves the Greyhounds 2 runs and puts an end to this 3rd inning. The Demons add 1 to their lead. It's 3-1 as we head to the top of the 4th.
My name is Levi Lyle. I have lived in Kyoto my entire life, but I've been an organic farmer for about a decade. Truly, the reason to do business locally is because of the joy and fulfillment that comes in relationships. Coming to Professional Proteins is an opportunity to work with good people.
Your adventure starts here. Capper Auto Group, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram will get you ready in style. Meet with our friendly and experienced team to find a vehicle that gets you on the road, and rely on our service shop to keep you there. Capper Auto Group. See yourself the Capper experience.
Washington County Hospital and Clinics, providing quality health care that puts you first. Whether during a hospital stay, seeing a primary care provider for wellness exams or sick visits, minor surgery to a total joint replacement, or recovering from an injury, we're here when you need us.
More than you expect for your health care. Washington County Hospital and Clinics.
The Connie and Amanda team is dedicated to giving back to our community by actively engaging with our clients, businesses, and the public. When it comes to helping you find your next home, investment, or commercial space, the Connie and Amanda team is here for you.
Back here in the top of the 4th. Warming up is Richardson for his 4th inning of work, and they're behind the plate helping him warm up as Rugg gets all of his padding on after being the last out of the last inning. That's Isaac Medrano, a true utility player. We just saw him around the base paths, ended the inning on 3rd, gets back to the dugout, grabs the mitt and the catcher's mask, and he was out there helping his pitcher warm up as they try to hold on to this 3-1 lead.
Mikey Cansavilos.
Cansavilos up to bat for the Greyhounds. He walked and came around to score as the only run for Burlington so far this game. That was in the 2nd inning. He led off that inning just like he's leading off this one. The first pitch to him was a ball. He's seen 5 balls this game, walked on 4 pitches, and that's the first strike. Nice pitch on the corner. Here comes the 1-1. A big swing and a miss there. 1-2. Cansavelos last season struck out 14 times, walked 10, got hit by a pitch once. Doesn't chase too often. Got a pretty solid eye out there. Shows it there, 2-2. But when your brother's the star player, it certainly helps. I'm sure there are a lot of summer afternoons spent in the batting cages, and now he's just finished his senior year and finishing his senior season now. His brother graduated last season and is one of the best players on the team. Had a walk-off home run at the middle of the season last year. But a full count for Mikey Cansavilos. A pitch from Richardson. Swung on and popped up shallow right field. Could be trouble in between 3 Demons. That'll be a base hit. Eventually picked up by Edmonds and thrown in the second to hold the runner at first. But Cansavilos, a leadoff base hit for the Greyhounds.
Now batting first baseman number 10.
His second time batting leadoff in this game, both times reaching base. Logan Messer now up to bat. He had a single in the first inning. That put Cansavilos on 3rd. Check over, not in time, but the focus comes back to Messer. That one swung into center field, well hit, and a great diving catch. Cole Vetter makes the play. The play of the game in the field so far.
Now batting for the Greyhounds.
Steals a hit from the Greyhounds, and it's a web gem for Cole Vetter. After that phenomenal first out of the inning, he'll check over at first, not in time. Back safely is Concevelos. Comes Richardson. Actually, he'll check over again. We saw Leiden do that a lot last game, and he got one runner picked off at first. See if Richardson can have the same luck. Now he goes towards home and gets a swing and a miss from Buxton Carlson for strike one. Buxton Carlson's a senior for this Greyhound team. Getting his first action today. Last year he started 19 games, had 36 at-bats and 8 hits, all going for a single. Struck out 16 times for an average of 222, an on-base percentage of 333. Rugg not able to hold on to that pitch as he was trying to throw out the runner at second. But Concevelos with a stolen base for the Greyhounds. Puts our runner on second and in scoring position with one away and a 1-1 count. Carlson had 3 RBIs last season, 4 walks. We'll see if he can get either one of those as the Greyhounds work from behind. The 4th inning was a special one last game in the game 1 of the doubleheader. Scored 8 runs. It started off with a couple of hit-by pitches and then a single, a double. Finally got the first out looking, and there's strike number 2 swinging. But then they allowed a base hit, a double, a base hit, an error, and a sac fly. Brought all those runs home and finished the game with 8, all in that inning. We'll see if that 4th inning magic works in this game or not. 3-2, full count to Carlson. Burlington dugout with a chant. Cheering on Buxton. There goes the runner. Swung on, fouled away. We'll redo the full count. Concevelos got a good jump on it. Could work out for them nicely. Even on a ground ball, maybe he'd be able to round third and either get a fielder to hesitate and throw late to first, or maybe even score on a throw to first if he's got a head start. Here comes the pitch. Concevelos does not go, and that's a swing and a miss for strike 3. Carlson back to the dugout. To the high cheese. Got him to chase that one out of the zone.
Cole Lair.
The second out of the inning, and now Cole Lair's up to bat. He's already had a huge impact on this game from behind the dish. Already 2 runners caught stealing so far. Goes curveball up top. Couldn't break enough to get in the zone, so it'll be ball 1. I gotta say, I like Blaze Richardson's glove. I think he might have the best one out there. Nice turquoise color. There's strike 2, or strike 1. 1-1 count. He's got some nice batting gloves, too. Some pink and blue ones. So the kid knows how to have style. That one's fouled away and out of play. If he can straighten that one out, it could cost him trouble. I mean, that was a hard hit ball. A little high, but if you can find a gap, that'd bring home the runner for sure. 2 outs, 1-2 count. Richardson gets the call from the catcher, and here he comes. That one fouled away as well. That one was down below the zone, and a good job by Lair fouling it off and staying alive. We'll redo it. 1-2. In the dirt. Concevelos over to third. Rounds it, thinks about it, heads back. A 2-2 count. And a runner on third now. A base hit will be enough to score him. But all Richardson needs is 1 out to get through 4 innings, only allowing 1 run. He's got a 2-run pad on the lead. Up top, goes curveball, doesn't drop in. He's got a lot of movement too on his curveball. Works a little more horizontal than Mason's does. And that one looked like it was going straight for the head of Lair and bounces in, drops inside. The ball 4. Lair takes his base, and there's men on the corners for Noah Krieger. He was the last out of the second inning, and now 2 outs. With 2 runners on here in the 4th.
Number 5, Brody Guernsey will be courtesy running for Burlington.
Guernsey will come back into the game. We saw him behind the dish
Noah Kriegler
in game 1, and he will be courtesy running for the guy who's replacing him behind the dish, Cole Lair. But Krieger up to bat. Popped out to shortstop. The last time he was up in the second, he had 1 hit in game 1, and that was the 3-run double that kicked things off for the Greyhounds, and now he's got the opportunity to do some more damage here. Here's the 1-0 pitch in there for strike 1. Counts even at 1. Concevelos on third. Lair on first. Richardson towards home. Curveball picked up by the third baseman, Brown. The throw over in time, just by a step. The Demons work themselves out of a men on the corner trap. And they keep him off the board in the top of the 4th. We'll head to the bottom. Demons on top, 3-1.
At Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction, we provide everything from design to complete installation of your kitchen cabinets. For small town service with competitive prices, Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction are here for you.
In the heart of rural Iowa, where community matters most, the connections we make are made to last. Meet KCTC, your hometown internet, phone, and TV provider. At KCTC, we're not just about technology, we're about people. Our dedicated team are your neighbors, committed to bringing you top-tier services right where you live. We believe in giving back to the community that raised us. Experience the power of a real connection with KCTC. Join us in building a stronger, more connected Southeast Iowa.
Summer is here, and Fairway's got you covered all baseball and softball season long. With a large variety and low prices, Fairway is the easy home run choice for all your grocery needs. Make Fairway your home field advantage.
At Seafirst Credit Union, we're all about making connections, like how we connect you with the flexible financing you need to install that all-season room or remodel your kitchen with a home equity line of credit. Connect with See First today and see why together is better.
Back here, bottom of the fourth, Demons up 3-1. Stranded a couple runners last inning. And now Ethan Peebler will lead things off. Cole Vetter on deck, and then the top of the order in the hole with Nate Edmonds. Ethan Peebler had an RBI single back in the second, and then came around to score. Now he's quickly down into an 0-2 count. Mason goes fastball up top, but missed by a foot. So he sped him up with the fastball. Now, are you going to see a curve? No, goes right back, blows it past him. Strike three, swinging. Peebler heads back as out number one. Now Cole Vetter.
Cole Vetter
had the RBI single in the second that brought home Peebler. And now he will be up trying to put someone on base for the top of the order. The first pitch to him will be a called strike. Vetter fouls it off and out of play. Out one to Vetter, hit off of his bat and will be a foul ball. That's why they tell you to drop the bat when you turn around. Thought he was going to take a hit by a pitch there. Coach Roush asking if it hit his back, then the bat. Umpire says nope. So it'll be 0-2 again. Fastball right down the pipe. Got him looking back-to-back strikeouts for Ian Mason. And when this kid gets working quickly, he's going
next up for the Demons, shortstop number
really good strikes.
Number 2, Nate Edmonds.
6 strikeouts through 3 2/3 innings pitched. And he's got Nate Edmonds up to bat. He was the first victim to the strikeout. Got him looking to lead off the ball game. The 0-1. Swung on, missed there. 0-2. Mason's fastball has really been the key to his success. If he can find the zone in the at-bat with the fastball, it's barbecue chicken from there. Thought he found the outside corner, but he didn't. So it'll be 1-2. If he hits his spots with a fastball, then it opens up a world of opportunities. He can throw the curveball in the dirt, and it can get him. Throw it up top, and they can lay off thinking that it's going to miss high because that curveball just has so much vertical drop to it. It's really impressive. 1-2 count. Curveball got him looking. Strike out the side. 1, 2, 3 Ks for Ian Mason as we head to the top of the fifth.
At Washington Lumber and Home Center, our extensive knowledge, great pricing, and a long list of local installation experts, you are guaranteed to get the service you deserve with the quality you should expect. Washington Lumber and Home Center, your local place for great results.
Breaking news.
Are you looking for a sports show with intensity?
And we'll see you in court, Mark Cuban, you broke bum.
Are you looking for a sports show with passion?
Moment of silence for the name Wells Fargo Arena.
And are you looking for a sports show with whatever this is?
And today we are counting down Justin Bieber's top 10 girlfriends. That's right.
Make sure to check out Andy and Hunter every Thursday on Prep Sports Plus, breaking down all the high school sports from across the Southeast Iowa region, talking about all your favorite schools such as Washington, Mount Pleasant, Fairfield, Waco, Winfield Mount Union, Pekin, and so much more. Make sure to check out Prep Sports Plus every Thursday at noon on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
At Wolf Floral, you'll find everything you need to spruce up your summer. Located on the southeast corner of the Washington Square, we've got you covered from small gift items to the finest floral arrangements around. Wolf Floral, unique by choice, not by chance.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Welcome back here. Top of the 5th. The Greyhounds looking to make a comeback victory here. But the Demons trying to hold on to this 2-run lead. Blaze Richardson back out on the mound for his 5th inning of work. He's been phenomenal. First pitch to Cohen Schroeder in there for a strike. Well, Blaze Richardson has been very symmetric. 4 batters face, then 5 batters face, then 4 batters face, then 5 batters face. Working through the lineup the exact same way the first 2 times through. Now it's the 3rd time through. 0-2 pitch. The Schroeder laid off for ball 1. Schroeder in the first flew out to center, then got hit by the pitch in the 3rd inning. Made his way around the 3rd, but couldn't quite make it home. Leading off again for the 3rd inning tonight. Swung on, ground ball over to second, or shortstop. Parsons, throw over to first, diving. Then there is Schroeder. The throw goes wild, and the throw to second, not in time. So a base hit, and then moving over to second is Schroeder on the throwing error. Now a runner on second and no outs.
Ian Mason.
It is the 5th consecutive inning where Richardson has had to face the Greyhounds with a runner in scoring position early on in the inning. So far, though, he's done a good job only allowing one of those runs to come across the score. That ball getting past Rugg, and it'll be a free 90 feet for Schroeder. You can hear this Greyhound dugout get lively. Rugg just couldn't get his body down to stop it after it got past his glove. But he's got a lot of time to learn. He's also just an 8th grader. He's one of 2 in the starting lineup, him and Parsons. And now Roush will come out and talk to Richardson. You allow the base hit, and then the throwing error by Parsons allowed him to go to second. Then the passed ball there allows him to go to 3rd. So now, with the tying run at the plate, you got Schroeder at 3rd. The Greyhounds, this offense can score a lot of runs. We already saw it earlier tonight with the 8-run 4th inning, but I mean, they put up 21 runs last week against Prince of Peace in Game 1. And then Game 2, they put up 19 runs. And against Winfield Mount Union, they put up 12 runs in that one. So it's a lethal offense that so far has been kept quiet by Blaze Richardson. And one of the reasons why they're so successful is Ian Mason here at the plate. Swing and a miss at a high fastball for strike 1. He can help himself out on the mound if he can get a base hit here and bring home a run. Doesn't even need that. Just needs a ball hit in play, basically. Nice curveball. Freezes Mason up and is strike 2. Got to say, both these pitchers have quite the mix with their fastball and curveball. Very elite for the 3A level here in the state of Iowa. Hard ground ball. Picked up by Edmonds. The throw over to first gets by. The 2nd error of the inning will send the runner over to second. And a couple of throwing errors will make it a 2-3 ball game with a runner on second and no outs. So Cohen Schroeder comes across the score and makes it a 1-run ball game. And now the tying run is at second base in scoring position and getting quite the lead out there. The throw high into the backstop. That's going to be another free 90 for Mason. The tying run advances to third. Austin Donahoe takes ball 1 with that. And the Demons are in trouble here. Trying to hold on to that lead. Back into the windup is Richardson, fouled away. The runner on third, you don't necessarily need to be in the stretch, though. It does allow him to get a pretty solid secondary jump if he pleases. Probably won't do that here with the lefty at the plate because it's an easy throw for Ruggs. He doesn't have to throw through anyone. Another chase up top there for strike number 2. One-two count, still looking for the first out of the inning. Greyhounds trying to tie it up. Popped up behind home plate, but it just sneaks over, and a great catch by a Washington fan out there in the stands. Throws it back over the net, and we get to use that ball. Or they won't. They'll use a new one. So 1-2 count here. Doing it again. There's Mason getting a jump off third. And Schroeder and Mason, when they're leading off, they have very quick feet. Like to make a lot of moves, try and get into the head of the pitcher. And, you know, Richardson's done a good job keeping it out of his mind. Here's a pitch fouled away yet again. Third foul ball with 2 strikes on him. But Richardson has faced runners in scoring position in every inning. And up until this one, he's only allowed a run in the second. So he's done a good job getting out of some jams. However, this one, a hard hit ball in the left field. That'll get down for a base hit. Throw in will hold the runner at first, but an RBI single for Austin Donahoe ties this game up. Schroeder and Mason lead off the inning, getting on base, and both coming around to score. And Austin Donahoe's on first base with another RBI on this season. Evan Heacock's up to bat. He lays down a bunt. Oh, great one down the third base line. Trying to jump on it is Brown and make the throw over to first, but he can't field it cleanly. And the Greyhounds have something going right now. 2 runners on, no outs. Bunt single there. Donahoe gets the second. Now Mikey Cancevelos will be up after this meeting on the mound. And it looks like Blaze Richardson's day might be done. He just handed the ball and the card to his coach. Will he stick in the ball game, or will they go to someone off the bench? It looks like they'll be bringing in Julian Parsons, the 8th grader, into relief. We'll have more on him here after the break. It's 3-3 with no outs and 2 runners on here in the top of the 5th.
Check out Community Profiles every Thursday, where our host, Greta Clemens, talks with people from around Washington about their stories and highlighting upcoming events. Make sure to tune in to Community Profiles every Thursday at 10 on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
Attention Hy-Vee shoppers, introducing Hy-Vee Perks, your ticket to exclusive savings and rewards. Access exclusive perks, prices, earn gas discounts, and unlock special deals. All this for free. Join Hy-Vee Perks today and start saving.
Here at The Morning Breath, we start every morning with style and grace. Engaging you with thoughtful and critically thinking topics to start your day.
Do you know that Pop-Tarts are like horrible for you?
While always maintaining a professional and family-friendly environment.
John, you're no longer a virgin.
Oh, and all the other stuff.
Flowers. yesterday in the bottom of the third. We talk on all over the out of.
There's another word for that, Peter. What do we call that? Cold.
Cold.
It is cold. It's going to get.
Weekdays at 7:15, only on the Southeast Iowa Video Network Facebook and YouTube page.
My name is Levi Lyle. I have lived in Kyoto my entire life, but I've been an organic farmer for about a decade. Truly, the reason to do business locally is because of the joy and fulfillment that comes in relationships. Coming to Professional Proteins is an opportunity to work with good people.
Welcome back here. Top the fifth. No outs yet. Blaze Richardson's day is done. He allowed 5 hits with 3 runs. 2 of them are earned, 1 unearned. But now up to relieve him is Julian Parsons. He started the game against Solon last week. Went 2 innings. Pitched 50 pitches. There he is checking in on the runner on second, which would be Austin Donahoe. But Parsons in the outing, he allowed 7 hits, 5 runs, 4 of them were earned. He walked 1 and struck out 2. His whip is 4, so 4 walks or hits per inning pitched, but definitely inflated against a strong Solon team. Here's a high fly ball down the right field line. That could be trouble if it stays fair. It does. The bases will be loaded now for the Greyhounds as the first batter that Parsons face is a base hit for Concevelos.
Now batting first baseman number 10, Logan Messer.
So the single for Concevelos, and now Logan Messer is up. Had a base hit back in the second, flew out in his last appearance in the 4th. A lot of trouble right now for the Demons. Can the 8th grader pull him out of it? Or will the Greyhounds take the lead here? Here's a ground ball. The third just gets through. Brown couldn't hold on to it. And the error will cost the Demons a run. Brown was going home with it if he could field it cleanly, but the ball just bounced out.
Now batting number 14.
So the bases will remain loaded. The Greyhounds take the 4-3 lead here in the top of the 5th and no outs still. Trying to lay down the bunt. Are we going to have a pickle? We will. The throw home. No one's going to be there to cover. It's loose. Into the backstop. Here comes a second Greyhound run. Not going to get him in time to throw down the third. Not in time. 2 runs come across on what was attempted to be a suicide squeeze. Almost hung out to dry was Evan Hecox, but Rugg was trying to get a pickle going and no one was there to cover first. Parsons wasn't quick enough off the mound, and that allowed the runner to score. And then Brown threw it to home, tried to stop himself, so he threw it in the ground and it dribbled all the way to the backstop. And that allowed Concevelos to score there too. So 6-3. 5 runs coming across here in the 5th. And so far for Washington this season, it's been just 1 inning of damage that really just kills them for the game. We'll see if they can fight themselves out of this hole they've put themselves in. Down 3, still no outs, runner on third. In a 2-1 count. Misses for ball 3. Buxton Carlson, 3-1. Struck out and grounded out to the pitcher in his first plate appearance. Parsons fouls it away and out of play. It's a full count now. Still looking for that first out. Can he get it? The Demons desperately need to keep this score at 3. Can't let it get too out of hand. We don't want to start the conference play down 2-0. Here's a grounder. The first beating the runner there is Peebler, but allowing the run to score as Messer comes across. It's 7-3. Greyhounds on top. Carlson with the sacrifice ground out.
Now batting for Burlington, it's catcher number 9, Cole Lair.
And now the bases are empty. Cole Lair up the bat. Walked last inning. And now has the job of starting a new rally for the Greyhounds. But it all started with a leadoff single from Schroeder, then an error, put a couple runners on, and scored a run there. Then Donahoe brought home Mason. Hecox brought home Donahoe. And then Concevelos and Hecox and Messer got home with a bunch of small ball and a couple of errors helping them out. Now it's a 2-1 count to Lair. Parsons out of the windup. 2-1 up top, just missing for ball 3. And it really felt like the Demons had control of this game as there's strike 2 for the full count. Even when Schroeder got on to lead off the inning with a hit, we've seen that before, but then the defense just kind of faltered. You had an error by Edmonds at second that allowed him to score, and there's a walk. So it gets past Rugg, grounding first, but he'll stay home at first. Courtesy runner coming out for the Greyhounds for Lair. But that error
Next up,
on Mason's at bat really just killed the steam of this Demon team. Then a base hit brought Mason home, and all of a sudden the game was tied because of an error. An unearned run came in. And then things just unraveled from there. You had another base hit, a couple of pass balls put Donahoe in position to score on a single. And then that just continued. A base hit by Concevelos, and then the error by Brown. And then the suicide squeeze with bases loaded, scoring 2 on a pass ball. And then eventually a sacrifice ground out by Buxton Carlson emptied the bases. So now with 1 out, you have Cole Lair on first and Noah Krieger at the plate with a 3-0 count. And the Demons still trying to find out who their depth pitchers are going to be, who's going to be their high leverage guys. We saw Ty Wright in game 1 come out and give the Demons a good inning and a third. 4 strikeouts, 5 total outs because of a drop third strike, but he looked really good. He had nice movement on his pitches. And he's a junior for this team, so a lot of growth still left as there's a walk on 5 pitches. 2 runners aboard now, and we're batting around.
Next up is number 12, Dylan Chenoweth.
But if you're the Demons, you've used 9 pitchers so far this year. Blaze Richardson so far has been your most effective pitcher. Had a tough time closing it out today, but he looked good. As another mound visit's going to happen, and leave another pitching change will come. But Richardson looked really good for the most part.
Cole Vetter will now come in to pitch.
Cole Vetter will pitch. He has yet to allow a run in his 1 inning of relief, but Mitchell Zaglowski is also a solid option here for the Demons. But we will head to break here as Vetter warms up. It's 7-3. The second pitching change of the inning, and only one out with two on. Stay with us here for the rest of the fifth on the Southeast Iowa Video Network.
Your adventure starts here. Capper Auto Group Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram will get you ready in style. Meet with our friendly and experienced team to find a vehicle that gets you on the road, and rely on our service shop to keep you there. Capper Auto Group. See yourself the Capper experience.
Washington County Hospital and Clinics, providing quality health care that puts you first. Whether during a hospital stay, seeing a primary care provider for wellness exams or sick visits, minor surgery to a total joint replacement, or recovering from an injury, we're here when you need us.
More than you expect for your health care. Washington County Hospital and Clinics.
The Connie and Amanda team is dedicated to giving back to our community by actively engaging with our clients, businesses, and the public. When it comes to helping you find your next home, investment, or commercial space, the Connie and Amanda team is here for you.
At Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction, we provide everything from design to complete installation of your kitchen cabinets. For small town service with competitive prices, Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction are here for you.
In the heart of rural Iowa, where community matters most, the connections we make are made to last. Meet KCTC, your hometown internet, phone, and TV provider. At KCTC, we're not just about technology, we're about people. Our dedicated team are your neighbors, committed to bringing you top-tier services right where you live. We believe in giving back to the community that raised us. Experience the power of a real connection with KCTC. Join us in building a stronger, more connected Southeast Iowa.
Summer is here, and Fairway's got you covered all baseball and softball season long. With a large variety and low prices, Fairway is the easy home run choice for all your grocery needs. Make Fairway your home field advantage.
Back here at the Dick Seiko Memorial Field. Top of the fifth, one out. The third pitcher of this inning is Luke Schiebel, actually. Coming in relief for Parsons. Parsons will take over at his normal spot at third base. Blaze Richardson is at shortstop, and a pass ball there. We'll move the runners to second and third. But Cohen Schroeder's at the plate. Hit by a pitch in the third, and then at the beginning of this inning, he had the leadoff single that got it all started. Takes a strike there. 2-1 is the count. Luke Schiebel so far this season, 1 inning pitched. He allowed 1 earned run on 1 hit. Had 3 walks, so he put the bases loaded, but got a strikeout. Looking to have a little more control in this outing as the Demons try to find some bullpen arms they can lean on. Here's a ground ball in between third and short. Backhand play by Richardson. Nice throw over the diamond. The Greyhounds will score a run, and some good running by Krieger will put him on third. But a great play at shortstop by Blaze Richardson. That arm clearly not tired after pitching 4+ innings today.
Now batting for Burlington's the pitcher number 1, Ian Mason.
So 2 outs now, and Ian Mason up to bat. Got on earlier this inning with an RBI, but on through an error by Edmonds. Now Mason looks to get a hit. 1 for 3 in this ball game. Curveball missing outside and low for ball 2. But if you're Burlington, they dropped the first game of their season to Bettendorf, 10-4. Hard grounder, Richardson. Throw over the first in time, so I'll save my thought for the bottom of the 5th. But Richardson able to end this inning for Washington. Burlington, 7 runs on the board as they take the 8-3 lead. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network.
At First Credit Union, we're all about making connections, like how we connect you with a flexible financing you need to install that all-season room or remodel your kitchen with a home equity line of credit. Connect with First today and see why together is better.
At Washington Lumber and Home Center, our extensive knowledge, great pricing, and a long list of local installation experts, you are guaranteed to get the service you deserve with the quality you should expect. Washington Lumber and Home Center, your local place for great results.
Breaking news.
Are you looking for a sports show with intensity?
And we'll see you in court, Mark Cuban, you broke bum.
Are you looking for a sports show with passion?
Moment of silence for the name Wells Fargo Arena.
And are you looking for a sports show with whatever this is?
And today we are counting down Justin Bieber's top 10 girlfriends. That's right.
Make sure to check out Andy and Hunter every Thursday on Prep Sports Plus, breaking down all the high school sports from across the Southeast Iowa region, talking about all your favorite schools such as Washington, Mount Pleasant, Fairfield, Waco, Winfield Mount Union, Pekin, and so much more. Make sure to check out Prep Sports Plus every Thursday at noon on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
At Wolf Floral, you'll find everything you need to spruce up your summer. Located on the southeast corner of the Washington Square, we've got you covered from small gift items to the finest floral arrangements around. Wolf Floral, unique by choice, not by chance.
Back here, bottom of the fifth, Parsons just swung and missed at a strike. He came in and pitched, faced a couple of batters, but struggled to get some outs. A long break for Ian Mason. We'll see how that affects his pitching. Right now, though, an 0-2 count. It's been a while, so if you don't remember it, he struck out the side in the bottom of the fourth. Just a great bounce-back inning after allowing another run to come across in the third. But now he's got a great cushion. All of a sudden, the script has flipped. Last time he was on the mound, it was 3-1, but now it's 3-8. And he's got his fourth strikeout in a row, a swing and a miss, sending Parsons back with the K. It's Parsons' second strikeout of the day, both swinging. Now Mitchell Zagłowski up to the plate. But the Greyhounds so far this season have really just been beating up on teams in the lower classes and lost their one game against Bettendorf. So to come into Washington and put up 8 runs in the first game and right now 8 in the second, as there's a nice base hit by Zagłowski. Gonna get things going for the Demons. But again, for the Greyhounds, score runs like they have tonight against team in their conference, that's got to be making them feel really good about their offense that they have, even though they lost some of their bigger bats from last season. From Christos Concevelos, John Donner, and Gabe Robinson, all graduating from last year's team. They had a 376, 289, and 321 average. Check over at first, not in time, but they're returning most of their pitchers, which has helped out. Their top 3 pitchers for innings pitched are returning. So it's a Burlington team that can make a lot of noise in 3A this season. Got a good amount of experience and a good amount of youth on this team. It's a hungry team. They definitely finished last year not how they wanted to in the bottom half of the standings in the SEC. Their coach was saying before the game their goal is to be conference champs, as there's a base hit for Bowden Brown. The runner will advance to third. Oh, a great throw. He's going to get him. Brown will go to second on the throw, but what a toss by Hecox. It looked like Zagłowski was going to get in there nice and safely. But wow, just an absolute dart from right field to third base to throw the runner out. That's the second out of the inning. And instead of men on the corners, you have one runner on second with 2 away. Blaze Richardson now up to bat. I mean, this Greyhound defense has been exceptional, especially in this game. Only one error to this point, but they have been hard to get balls through. There's a nice line drive caught in left field by Carlson. Richardson got a lot of it, but not quite enough. 3 outs on 4 batters faced. It's 8-3 as we head to the top of the 6th.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Check out Community Profiles every Thursday, where our host, Greta Clemens, talks with people from around Washington about their stories and highlighting upcoming events. Make sure to tune in to Community Profiles every Thursday at 10 on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
Attention Hy-Vee shoppers, introducing Hy-Vee Perks, your ticket to exclusive savings and rewards. Access exclusive perks, prices, earn gas discounts, and unlock special deals. All this for free. Join Hy-Vee Perks today and start saving.
Here at The Morning Breath, we start every morning with style and grace. Engaging you with thoughtful and critically thinking topics to start your day.
Did you know that Pop-Tarts are like horrible for you?
While always maintaining a professional and family-friendly environment.
John, you're no longer a virgin.
Oh, and all the other stuff.
Wow, virgin. Yes, read the bottom. We talk on all over the world.
Out of... There's another word for that, Peter. What do we call that? Cold.
It is cold. It's going to get...
Weekdays at 7:15, only on the Southeast Iowa Video Network Facebook and YouTube page.
Back here, top of the 6th. Austin Donahoe up to bat. Still out there on the mound is Luke Schiebel. His first pitch popped up to first base. Underneath it is Ethan Peebler, makes the grab for the first out of the inning on the first pitch of the inning. So a quick first out after a very long 5th inning. Saw the Greyhounds score 7 runs, 4 of which were earned, 3 unearned. A couple of errors really hurt the Demons. Thinking about squaring around was Evan Hecox, but he'll pull back for ball 1. One-0 count to Hecox. This pitch in there for a strike, swung on and hit into the gap between center and left field. Good job catching up to it by Cole Vetter. It got past, and that could have definitely been at least 2, but he holds him to a single. Good piece of hitting there for Hecox. This game he started out swinging and going down on strikes and looking and going down on strikes. But then he got a base hit there in that 5th inning, brought home a run. And now a base hit here, the throw down, and he gets in safely for the stolen base. One out and a runner on second for Mikey Cancevelos. So 1-0 count to him. Cancevelos today in game 2 has been phenomenal. 2 for 2, 2 singles and a walk, 2 runs scored. He's looking for that 3rd hit of the ball game and maybe an RBI. It's all that he's missing from that box score. Swings out one. It's a dribbler. Schiebel can't pick it up, and it stays in the infield grass. An infield single for Cancevelos. Hecox will head over to 3rd on the play. And that is just another blunder for the Demon defense. Won't go in the box score as an error. But what it will do is, in the coach's mind, be an error because, that should be an out. Ground ball, stays on the infield grass, just got to charge it. Schiebel almost able to to catch up to it, but it would have been a really tough play for him coming off the mound. But men on the corners, there he goes, swing and a miss, throw down, gonna get past him and into the outfield, past Edmondson, Richardson, the throw in the third base, not in time, and one run comes across in the form of Matthew Mercer, who is pinch running for Hecox. So 9-3 now, Burlington on top. Consavelos on third base. And now it's 0-2 to Logan Messer. He scored a run last inning, got on by an error. Had a base hit, but now strikes out looking. Nice strikeout for Schiebel to get out number 2.
Greyhounds is number 14, Buxton Carlton.
Buxton Carlton now up to bat. He was the first out of inning 5. Part of an 0-for-3 day. He grounded out to the first baseman. And now he pops it up. Could be trouble out there. Shallow left field, but a catch made by Connor Lydon to end the inning. Well, one run will come across. It's 9-3. Greyhounds on top. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th for the Demon offense.
My name is Levi Lyle. I have lived in Kyoto my entire life, but I've been an organic farmer for about a decade. Truly, the reason to do business locally is because of the joy and fulfillment that comes in relationships. Coming to Professional Proteins is an opportunity to work with good people.
Your adventure starts here. Capper Auto Group, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram will get you ready in style. Meet with our friendly and experienced team to find a vehicle that gets you on the road and rely on our service shop to keep you there. Capper Auto Group. See yourself the Capper experience.
Washington County Hospital and Clinics, providing quality health care that puts you first. Whether during a hospital stay, seeing a primary care provider for wellness exams or sick visits, minor surgery to a total joint replacement, or recovering from an injury, we're here when you need us.
More than you expect for your health care. Washington County Hospital and Clinics.
The Connie and Amanda team is dedicated to giving back to our community by actively engaging with our clients, businesses, and the public. When it comes to helping you find your next home, investment, or commercial space, the Connie and Amanda team is here for you.
At Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction, we provide everything from design to complete installation of your kitchen cabinets. For small town service with competitive prices, Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction are here for you.
Back here, bottom of the 6th inning, Demons gonna need to rally here. Down 5. Currently the same score as game 1. Up there, ready to go is Connor Lydon. Leading off the top of the 6th, flying one out of play in foul territory. Actually, it hit the fence and just stayed in, but foul. For strike number 1. Connor Lydon today, 1 for 1. He walked and came around to score in the 2nd, and had an RBI double in the 3rd. He's provided a lot of offense in this game, and now it's a ball in the dirt outside, 1-1. 3rd plate appearance of the evening. Pitched in game 1, but did not hit. There's a nice line drive. Base hit through the gap between shortstop and 3rd. And the leadoff runner is aboard for the Demons. That's where it all starts if they want to make a comeback. You just got to put runners on and give yourselves the opportunity.
Next up for the Demons.
Easton Ruggs stepping up, the 8th grader, behind the dish in both games. Got a long night for him out there. Sure, he'll be icing his knees later tonight. But he's got a couple more innings to get through, and he's got a key at bat here for the Demons. That pitch way over the head of Lair, their catcher, and will easily allow Lydon over the 2nd. The wild pitch Puts a runner in scoring position for the Demons. And a 1-0 count into Rugg. Time called by the batter. Rugg taking a step back to think about it, then steps back in. It's a little reset. Here it comes. Swung on, fouled away. 1-2 pitch. Ian Mason has just been very efficient the past 2 innings. He's faced 7 batters and gotten 6 outs. Got a little help. Getting a runner out at third by a great throw by Heacock. So now this one's popped up. Foul ball territory, but drops. Hits the ground there. Couldn't quite get underneath it. We have some wind blowing out to left field and move that ball just enough to make it tough. The count goes to 1-2. Ruggs will pick up his bat and step back in. Easton Rugg with a big at bat. And that one through. A pass ball. Leiden over to third. So wild pitch and then pass ball on these in this at bat. Makes it 2-2. Both the balls have missed and bounced in the dirt. But here's the 2-2 to Rugg. Called strike 3. And Rugg heads back to the dugout. First out of the inning, and now 5 away from the victory of the Greyhounds. Up 6. Mason's got a lot of room to work with after they added one more insurance run in the top of this inning. And Ethan Peebler will be up to bat. An RBI single in the second. Later came around to score. Then struck out in the 4th swinging. Part of that 1-2-3 strikeout inning. Nine strikeouts on the day so far for Mason. There's a hard fastball in there for strike 2. And we've seen him go curveball many times in an 0-2 count, especially after throwing a high fastball. Let's see it here. Couldn't quite get what he wanted out of that one. Outside, not as much break as he was used to. 1-2 pitch. Coming right up. A runner on third. They're not holding him on. Swung on, drilled in the center field. Headed back to grab it is Donahoe. He gets it. But here comes the runner. Connor Leiden will come across and score for the Demons. So it'll be 9-4 now. Back to a 5-run lead for the Greyhounds.
Now batting for the Demons, number 11.
An RBI sacrifice fly for Ethan Peebler. And the bases will be empty. Cole Vetter up to bat, had an RBI single back in the second that brought home Peebler, and then struck out looking in that 4th. His 3rd plate appearance of this ball game. He'll pop one up onto the infield. Underneath it is Messer. He'll make the play. 1 run comes across. Leiden's base hit. And then a sacrifice fly from Peebler brought him home. We'll head to the top of the 7th. 9-4, Greyhounds on top.
In the heart of rural Iowa, where community matters most, the connections we make are made to last. Meet KCTC, your hometown internet, phone, and TV provider. At KCTC, we're not just about technology, we're about people. Our dedicated team are your neighbors, committed to bringing you top-tier services right where you live. We believe in giving back to the community that raised us. Experience the power of a real connection with KCTC. Join us in building a stronger, more connected Southeast Iowa.
Summer is here, and Fairway's got you covered all baseball and softball season long. With a large variety and low prices, Fairway is the easy home run choice for all your grocery needs. Make Fairway your home field advantage.
At First Credit Union, we're all about making connections, like how we connect you with a flexible financing you need to install that all-season room or remodel your kitchen with a home equity line of credit. Connect with First today and see why together is better.
At Washington Lumber and Home Center, our extensive knowledge, great pricing, and a long list of local installation experts, you are guaranteed to get the service you deserve with the quality you should expect. Washington Lumber and Home Center, your local place for great results.
Back here, top of the 6th. Luke Schiebel still out there. Going on another inning of work. Last one, he allowed one run to come across on 2 hits. This one, a leadoff one, drilled out there in the left field, but foul. Nice hit from Cole Lair, just yanked it foul a little early on it. Needs to sit back just a little bit. Cole Lair will play a little second base as well. His game started already this season. In 5 at-bats coming into this game, he only had 2 hits, 2 singles. Well, you can add 2 walks to it in a run. This one popped up foul ball territory, trying to get underneath it. A diving effort is Peebler, but it'll fall into the grass and be a 1-2 count for Lair. So in total, Lair has 3 walks on this season and has yet to strike out. Though a young season, it's a good sign. They're junior. This pitch called third strike, and announcer's jinx right there probably, but his first strikeout of the season is looking. Noah Krieger now up to bat. Walked in that 5th inning, but was one of the few Greyhounds to not come around and score. In fact, him and Buxton Carlson were the only 2. This one outside and past Rugg. And Schiebel will hit Krieger in the upper back. Krieger will take his base. And now we're back to the top of the order.
Next up is
Cohen Schroeder. It's his 5th at-bat of this ball game. He also got 5 at-bats in the first game. So 10th at-bat on the night. And it looks like we'll have a new pitcher for the Demons. Looks like it's going to be Nate Edmonds coming in the pitch. So we'll have more on him here after the break. 9-4, Demons down 5, 1 away in the top of the 7th.
Breaking news.
Are you looking for a sports show with intensity?
And we'll see you in court, Mark Cuban, you broke bum.
Are you looking for a sports show with passion?
Moment of silence for the name Wells Fargo Arena.
And are you looking for a sports show with whatever this is?
And today we are counting down Justin Bieber's top 10 girlfriends. That's right.
Make sure to check out Andy and Hunter every Thursday on Prep Sports Plus, breaking down all the high school sports from across the Southeast Iowa region, talking about all your favorite schools such as Washington, Mount Pleasant, Fairfield, Waco, Winfield Mount Union, Pekin, and so much more. Make sure to check out Prep Sports Plus every Thursday at noon on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
At Wolf Floral, you'll find everything you need to spruce up your summer. Located on the southeast corner of the Washington Square, we've got you covered from small gift items to the finest floral arrangements around. Wolf Floral, unique by choice, not by chance.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Check out Community Profiles every Thursday, where our host, Greta Clemens, talks with people from around Washington about their stories and highlighting upcoming events. Make sure to tune in to Community Profiles every Thursday at 10 on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
Attention Hy-Vee shoppers, introducing Hy-Vee Perks, your ticket to exclusive savings and rewards. Access exclusive perks, prices, earn gas discounts, and unlock special deals. All this for free. Join Hy-Vee Perks today and start saving.
Back here, top of the 6th inning, 7th inning, apologies. But Nate Edmonds will come in to pitch. It's his first pitching appearance of the season. Last year we saw him in 8 games, pitched 7 2/3 innings. He allowed 4 earned runs, 5 total. 6 hits, 1 home run, 6 walks, and 5 strikeouts. Good for a 3.65 ERA. Well, he'll have a tough first out. A 1-1 count. Radek Pozlowski will come in and pinch hit for Cohen Schroeder. He pitched in game 1 and went the full length. Had the 3 earned runs, but looked real good. And his job was made easier with that 8-run inning by the offense. He only allowed 5 hits, though, and 2 strikeouts. So did a lot to induce weak contact. So there's one in the dirt. That advances the runner, Noah Krieger, to second. Two is the count. This is Pozwalski's first at-bat of the season. Mainly a pitcher for this team. Here's a ground ball right back at Edmonds. Fields it clean. He throws the first in time. The out number 2 in this inning.
Next up for Burlington's number 1.
Ian Mason up to bat. We'll see if he goes for his own complete game in the bottom of this inning or if the Greyhounds bring in a reliever. There's no one in the bullpen right now. It seems like Mason's going to get a shot. Ground ball over to shortstop. Good play by Blaze Richardson will get the 3rd out of the inning. And just like that, Nate Edmonds gets a quick 2 outs. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th to see if the Demons have some magic in their system. 9-4, Greyhounds on top.
Here at The Morning Breath, we start every morning with style and grace. Engaging you with thoughtful and critically thinking topics to start your day.
Did you know that Pop-Tarts are like horrible for you?
While always maintaining a professional and family-friendly environment.
John, you're no longer a virgin.
Oh, and all the other stuff.
Wow, first. Yes, read the we talk on all over the world. Out of
There's another word for that. Peter, what do we call that? Cold.
It is cold. It's going to get
Weekdays at 7:15, only on the Southeast Iowa Video Network Facebook and YouTube page.
My name is Levi Lyle. I have lived in Kielder my entire life, but I've been an organic farmer for about a decade. Truly, the reason to do business locally is because of the joy and fulfillment that comes in relationships. Coming to Professional Proteins is an opportunity to work with good people.
Your adventure starts here. Capper Auto Group, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram will get you ready in style. Meet with our friendly and experienced team to find a vehicle that gets you on the road and rely on our service shop to keep you there. Capper Auto Group. See yourself the Capper experience.
Back here, bottom of the 7th. 9-4, Greyhounds on top. A new pitcher for the Greyhounds. Matthew Mercer will come in to pitch. This season, Mercer has yet to see the mound, so it's his first appearance of the year and his first appearance in varsity ball. And he'll have a tough part of the order to start off against. It's the leadoff, Nate Edmonds, followed by Julian Parsons and Mitchell Zagloski. The top of the order, trying to get some magic going. The Demons were on top 3-1 heading into the top of the fifth, but then a big 7-run fifth inning for the Greyhounds, fueled by a couple of errors, put them on top. And since then, they've traded off a couple of runs, but it's 9-4 here in the bottom. A scoreless top of the seventh on the hands of Luke Schiebel and Nate Edmonds. And now a hard hit ball right up the middle. Nate Edmonds with the base hit to lead things off. Made great contact with that ball.
For the Demons is number 13.
Right up the
Julian
pipe.
Parsons.
Nothing that Greyhound defense could do. Just split Concevelos and Schroeder. Jumped over second base, too. Julian Parsons now up to bat. He's got 2 strikeouts and a walk today. Got 1 hit on the season. He's had a tough day in both games. Only time reaching base was that walk in the 3rd inning. We'll see if he can do something here. Break out of this slump to start the year. There's a called strike down low. Good curveball. 1-1. The Demons have 8 hits to the Greyhounds 7. But they just haven't been able to get those runs across as efficiently as the Greyhounds have. The Greyhounds have played more solid defense. We've seen some outstanding plays. Started from behind the dish with Lair. Caught 2 runners stealing. And then out in right field, Hecox threw a runner out at third. Was a heck of a play out there. And showing off a great arm. Swing and a miss down low. In the dirt for strike 3. Going with a curveball there to get Parsons to swing and miss. That's the hat trick he doesn't want to have. 3 strikeouts swinging. Mitchell Zagloski up to bat now. He's got 2 hits today, 2 base hits. He was the guy thrown out at third by Hecox. Then he struck out in the 3rd. So here we go. Fouls 1 away. Let's see what the Demons' fight is tonight. Down 5, can they add a run or 2, make it look a little better? There goes the runner. A hit and run, so he swings at it for strike 2. But Edmonds in there safely at second. The 0-2 count. Nine strikeouts for their starter today, Ian Mason, going 6 innings, allowing the 4 earned runs. Probably not quite the start that he wanted to have, but it was just enough for Burlington here. A 5-run pad. I say it into the gap between center and left field. Running up underneath and making the play is Donahoe. 2 outs now. Down to the final bit of life is this Demons team.
Now batting for the Demons, number 7.
Bowden Brown, the last potential last batter. We'll see if he can extend the game. First pitch swung on, fouled away. It's a good inning of relief for Mercer. I think this definitely was going to put him on the board for Burlington as a list of possible pitchers they can turn to out of the bullpen. Nice strike there, finding the corner at the bottom of the zone. 0-2 count to Brown. Brown has reached in all of his at-bats. Fielder's choice in the first. A walk came around the score in the third, and a single in his last. This time he'll called looking. Strike 3 will end the game, and Burlington completes the 2-game sweep tonight in the doubleheader. 8-3 in game 1, 9-4 in game 2. I'll have a recap for you here after the break, but the final score 9-4. Burlington on top.
Washington County Hospital and Clinics, providing quality health care that puts you first. Whether during a hospital stay, seeing a primary care provider for wellness exams or sick visits, minor surgery to a total joint replacement, or recovering from an injury, we're here when you need us.
More than you expect for your health care. Washington County Hospital and Clinics.
The Amanda team is dedicated to giving back to our community by actively engaging with our clients, businesses, and the public. When it comes to helping you find your next home, investment, or commercial space, the Connie and Amanda team is here for you.
At Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction, we provide everything from design to complete installation of your kitchen cabinets. For small town service with competitive prices, Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction are here for you.
In the heart of rural Iowa, where community matters most, the connections we make are made to last. Meet KCTC, your hometown internet, phone, and TV provider. At KCTC, we're not just about technology, we're about people. Our dedicated team are your neighbors, committed to bringing you top-tier services right where you live. We believe in giving back to the community that raised us. Experience the power of a real connection with KCTC. Join us in building a stronger, more connected Southeast Iowa.
Summer is here, and Fairway's got you covered all baseball and softball season long. With a large variety and low prices, Fairway is the easy home run choice for all your grocery needs. Make Fairway your home field advantage.
At First Credit Union, we're all about making connections, like how we connect you with a flexible financing you need to install that all-season room or remodel your kitchen with a home equity line of credit. Connect with First today and see why together is better.
At Washington Lumber and Home Center, our extensive knowledge, great pricing, and a long list of local installation experts, you are guaranteed to get the service you deserve with the quality you should expect. Washington Lumber and Home Center, your local place for great results.
Breaking